Good evening.
Hello, everybody. I was not expecting that, Mr. Six, and I got really confused on where in the world I was hearing Donald Trump. And then there he was, right there in my chat. I saw it. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Congrats on getting first, Mr. Six. I'll see you later, Sammy. Thanks for popping in. And hello, Connor. How's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. It is a wonderful Monday night. We are here to play some King SMP as per usual. And let's see. Oh, okay. But yeah, we've been having a lucky streak, I would say, with King SMP recently. I feel like everything's just going right. Which is really nice. I don't know if you guys ever feel that way when something just starts going right for you. But I feel like that's how things have been recently with me and King SMP. Like, there was a small period where I was just, like, dreading it.
I love you.
But now that we're here and we're back to, back to where what the whole point of this was, now that we're back to that, I feel like I've been enjoying this a whole lot more than what I was in the past. So, that's great. Also, looks like we have updated some of this to include the new plants, which is awesome. I want to show you guys what the archives is looking like. I don't know if I'm technically supposed to show you guys or not, but I'm going to show you guys. Oh my goodness, give me 1 second here. Well, hello Bionics, how's it going? Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, Black Jay. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. You are crazy. Thank you so much. It's not necessary, but yes, it was my birthday. Friday, I guess. Thank you again. I appreciate you. I Words can't describe my thanks and my gratitude. All I can do is say thank you and attempt to make it known that I am appreciative. I suck at showing gratitude. I don't know why. It hits me like a truck after stream though. Just know your kindness is not gone unnoticed. Oh man. Wow, you guys are crazy though. Moist critical. You gotta love an occasional moist critical sound, right? Alright, I'm gonna show you guys what's been being worked on since really Saturday night, I guess is kind of when it started, I want to say. Maybe Saturday afternoon, I don't know. Okay, that was kind of awesome. Okay, so this is the archives. It is going to be home to the library, the museum, and some other special things that I'm going to show you here in a minute. It's not really open to the public yet, so I'm going to ask that you guys stay away from it, but I'm going to show you guys some of the sneak peek stuff. So, oh no, Connor. So over here is the server ranks. So over here you can kind of look at these books. It'll tell you about the rank and all that stuff, how you can get it, if it's obtainable, all that. Then there's the items, the tools and stuff. That's all down here. This is every single custom item in the game as of right now, as well as a couple that haven't been added just yet. Like, there's plenty of room to add more. And then there's a couple of items in here, if I'm not mistaken, that aren't obtainable yet, but will be soon. Over here, is this just the way in? Yeah, okay. There's one more room that I can show you guys, which is over here. This is where the books are gonna be. Oh my! You guys are crazy. You guys are just crazy. Thank you so much. But yeah, this is where all the books are going, where, you could write your own book and quill and then put it in here. I I don't know exactly how the categorization is gonna go or what, but you know, I just want you guys to know that's what's going over there. Like the library is finally coming along, guys. So we got library, and we have some server catalog stuff, so you guys can see that. And then over here, this is where we're eventually gonna put the museum. I don't exactly have a design for that yet, but I can tell you this, it's going to be awesome. You guys are going to love it, I think. So I can't wait to show you guys all of that when the time comes. The books took forever to place on the shelves. I bet. This looked like it took a long time. I was surprised because I remember I read Theo's message about how like he didn't want to do it. And then not that long after, it felt like I saw your message come through of it being done. I was like, geez, okay. Somebody was busy. But yeah, I can't wait to see how this turns out in the future. It should get done probably sometime tonight besides the museum. Either tonight or tomorrow. The museum's going to take a while to get done because we kind of got to figure out what we're going to put in. I want to put in some, like, diorama type things, maybe, with like the armor stand statues of some past events. So maybe like we'll do the server auction, like the first one, where you know Theo like had to outbid everybody on the server for the custom rank. I want to do something like that. Maybe we could do the build battle. We can throw in a couple of the other events with armor stand statues. And then I think I'm going to add a couple of items as well that are like, you know, special to the history of the server. So things like, I'm trying to think of some specific items. I would say, you know, perhaps doing like, for example, in the build battle, there's this meme that kind of happened a little bit, Joni Deep. He exists because of that, and now I'm kind of thinking about finding a way to incorporate him into the museum somehow. I think that could be really nice. I could see we should put a statue of your son there. To be honest, I don't even know what my son looks like to even begin doing that. Let me see. Do I have any fireworks at home? If not, I can buy some. Here they are. But yeah, we're gonna look into what to put in to the museum. It's not gonna be the most fancy thing ever. We're also gonna do the Ender Dragon egg. That's also going in there at some point soon. But we just gotta figure out what we want it to all look like and what all needs to go in there, and then we'll proceed from there. But I can't wait to show you guys how it looks when we're done with it. The archives are almost complete, which is great. It's really good. Luckily, the library can be expanded upon if need be. So if you guys, for some reason, do fill in every single bookshelf, which I'd be impressed, but if for some reason you do, we can expand it as well. So I can't wait to see what you guys do with that all. Outside of that, I guess I should probably explain what we're going to get up to today. So we are going to work on the White Tower. Now, I know you guys aren't a fan of that name. I'm not a fan of it either, but what else are you to call a tower that is white? So, you know, unless somebody can come up with a good name for it, that's what it is. We're going to try to finish it up today, though. So I'm going to need a lot of smooth stone. I'm going to need a lot of quartz, which means I'm going to need a lot of emeralds. So that's kind of what we're going to focus on today. And it's a big project. I'm just now realizing, like, truly how big this is. It is enormous. And there's not a good way to go about finishing it, really, besides just adding this definite wall. So I'm hopeful that this will kind of give it the look I'm hoping for. Because really, ideally, I want this to be like a more so like a stronghold type of thing. It's a very fortified area, where we you know take care of business. Yeah. That's how we're gonna phrase that one. Business. Yes, yes, exactly, exactly. And then after I finish this project up, I might go back to the mountains for a little bit. I don't know if I'll finish this today, but I would like to. If I don't finish it today, though, I'll move on to a different project on Friday after the event, or before the event, or both. I don't know exactly when the event is gonna start and end. It's really dependent on a lot of factors I don't know yet. It should start at the right time. It should end at a time, and we'll fill in the gaps, you know. But yeah, this is a big build, and I don't want to get you guys burnt out on it. So I'm going to do my best to, space out how I work on it, and then we'll switch back and forth between this, the mountains, maybe the farming village. I still really want to do that fishing village, but I don't know what it's supposed to look like yet. I have a lot of ideas. It just nothing that I'm doing looks right. So we'll see how long it takes me on that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. That can't be right. Well. Yeah, that's not right. Okay. I don't know how I miscounted. But I did. I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Sammy. 0 is my favorite number. Oh, yeah. It's a great number. It's that O. That's O. O is a very good number, trust me. You all laugh now, but it will be a number in the future. I promise. I promise. I mean, if you've taken algebra, then you already know how much of a number it is. Ugh, pain. Yeah, we're talking about, in geometry, this is circle O. And if circle O has line P running through it, that makes semicircle C and semicircle D. And then suddenly, you're with all these letters that really don't have any values, and you gotta try to figure out the value. Like, I don't know whose idea algebra was. Algebra, and I mean, algebra is a building block for geometry. So, yeah. Sir Algebra the Third. All I'm saying, man, is it sucks. Not a fan. I was never really good at it, if you couldn't tell. I mean, I've been better at it now that, like, I've gotten, a little older. I feel like my understanding for it has grown. But, I'm still not very good at it. That's for sure. Be right back. Right, sounds good, Connor. Thank you for the lurk, Mr. 6. I don't know if I told you that before, but I meant to. I mean, O is the letter. O, the letter is already used as 0. I'm excited to see where the library will be. I can show you. I can show you where it is. It's technically built. It's not ready to be opened yet, but it is technically built. So I'll show you guys that here in a minute again. I hope the man who invented algebra is in mental agony. I hope that he's happy with what he's caused. That's truly what I hope for. King, I don't understand it either, but I'm also exactly 3 years and 9 months younger than you. There's a certain point where it just kind of clicks, I think. But you gotta find out what in the world that is for you. Like, for me, it was kind of just like, oh wait, I've been doing this already, but with insert thing here. I mean, once you can find out what you've already been solving for the unknown for, you're like, I've already been doing this, I find it a whole lot easier. You just kind of gotta compare it to other life experiences, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Let's see. See, it's pretty easy. I just cross out the letter and put the number in. Find the square root of 2.48 cookies. Gosh. I hate square root with a passion. That one hasn't quite, like, I know how to do it. I don't know how to do it quickly, though. And as far as I know, there isn't a quick way to do it without a calculator. And that's basically where my math ended up going. And they were just like, for the most part, this is like a difficult equation to do mentally. You should just use a calculator. It's like, oh, okay. And then I proceeded to go on to take the final test, and they still told me, use a calculator. You know it's bad when math is just like, yeah, just cheat. Yeah. It took me a long time to get past that. Where it's just like, okay, it's cool that I use an outside tool to tell me how to do this. Awesome. What are you doing today? I'm working a little bit more on the White Tower. I'm trying to finish up the base of it, so we can, move on to other projects. I'd like to ideally get this build done today, completely, so I can just, I don't have to come back to it later. But also at the same time, I'm willing to take my time on it if need be. Outside of that, let me think. What else do we have going on today? Let's see, event next week. I guess that's another thing I need to tell you guys about. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, or you can't join the Discord or any of that, that's a-okay. I'm just letting you guys know. There is an event happening on Friday, and it will be to survive in the deep dark. So Unreal and I have been doing a lot of testing. We really do think you guys are gonna enjoy it. But the idea is there will be a warden, and there will be you guys, and whoever outlasts all the other people gets a prize. And I won't disclose all of that stuff, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. It won't be a bring your own gear event, so you won't have to fear losing anything. We will try to provide everything needed. No bring your own gear. Yeah, no bring your own gear. Otherwise, you'd have people loaded up with totems, which I mean would be great for me. That's for sure. I could get a lot of extra diamonds out of you guys. Totem Master. Okay, it's night. Let's just sleep. Can we bring potions? No. We will be giving everybody night vision. Just to prevent, the darkness from being too much. But there will be no potions. Unreal and I have carefully crafted a lot of things. No worries, Connor. Have a good rest of your night. We did a lot of testing and such. We think we have the optimal stuff for it to keep it interesting and to stop it from changing what the intent of the event is. Because in the past we've done events and then it just kind of like morphs into, you know, something else. So with this event, I think we finally kind of figured out how to curb that. Because we want it to be fun. That's the most important thing. And how do we have fun? And I think Unreal and I really did do our best here, and I think you guys are gonna like it. That's really all I can say. I can't tell you guys every little detail about it, unfortunately. But you're gonna have to just trust me on this one. You won't want to miss the event. Plus, it's also being turned into a video, so that's also really cool. So if you ever wanted to be in a video, now you can. Is Theo gonna be there? Probably. Probably. He's gonna win. Unlikely. It is gonna be no PvP, so you know that's not gonna be a factor in it. Since it's not bring your own gear, he's not gonna have a technical advantage. He could. He's still gonna have a good chance because he knows a fair amount about the Warden, I think. But he's gonna have probably about the same odds as everybody else. Like I said, I can't explain everything, but what I can tell you is we've done our best to make it fair for both Java and Bedrock players. So, you know, nothing's going to be in favor of anybody. And then there are things that are going to screw over some people a little bit more than others, specifically random event-wise. There are random events that do happen throughout the game. So, you know, there's going to be some things that may hurt you, may help you. And just depending on where you are, it's going to change some things. The person I sat next to would secretly use a calculator. Oh, dang. I think, honestly, there is some valid use for calculators in math, especially when you get up to that higher level. Because, I mean, truthfully speaking, mathematicians, yeah, they're gonna do it in their head, sure. But they're also gonna sit there and use a calculator to double check their work. Like, that's... Scientists do that all the time. I mean, they're crunching numbers, but they're gonna use that calculator too. An event, a video. Wait, is this only for Discord people? Nope, not only for Discord people. We just send out notifications over Discord so people can know to be there. But yeah, it's not just for Discord people. You'll be able to be in it. Let's see. Whoops, forgot it was stream day. Everybody forgot it was Monday, I guess. Huh, interesting. It's happened. I forgot it was Monday too. I almost missed stream start time because I was engaged in a conversation with another streamer. I was watching Ali Logipool, and we were just talking about some podcast stuff. We were kind of like, oh yeah, it'd be really cool to start a podcast. And I was like, I was talking about, you know, I want to do a podcast. I've been trying to start one for the past 3 months or so. Probably longer than that, really, 6 months. And then I kept getting pushed back. But I think when my brother gets home, I'm going to see if he's going to be good to record one. But I've got so many videos piled up that I've got to do that it's just going to get delayed again, I think. But, yeah, we were talking about doing podcasts and stuff over there. Okay, I see. I forgot to turn that off. That's funny. But yeah, we were talking about doing podcasts and YouTube videos and stuff over there. Oh, that's me. Shut up. There we go. I'm just changing a setting on my streamer dashboard. I forgot to turn off the content labels. I turned that on Friday because Twitch introduced this thing for content labeling, which is really great. It is, but if you forget to turn it off, it can be a little bit bad. So I had the one for swearing on, because you know on Friday I was playing Who's Your Daddy with some people, and you know I can't control what other people say, and I don't intend to control what other people say. So we were playing Who's Your Daddy, and I guess I had forgotten to turn off the content label for swearing. I thank you for letting me know about that though, Unreal. Let's see. What was I looking for? Stone, right. I have a box of it somewhere. I wish I didn't need so much stone everywhere. But I use it in literally every build. Mountain right here. Yes, thank you. Alright, let's go home. King, do you need iron? I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that. But I do appreciate the thought. But yeah, I've got a lot of iron just laying around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Show me the library. All right, I got you. I got you. So yeah, I showed this off a little bit earlier, but I'll show it again. Unreal, Bionics, and Theo have been working on this. This is where the archives are going. It's really, really cool. This is the enchanting area. Fully leveled enchantment table. So, you know, you can do all your enchanting. There's a guide here for server items. Or server items, custom items, and then custom ranks, or all ranks, really. Each book contains information about it. I'm not going to spoil everything in here, but, you know, general things you need to know about that. Here's the library room, so you can load up on filling in the books, and then, oh, I'm not supposed to be back there. And then over here, this is where the museum's going to be, I believe. And this hasn't been designed just yet, so when it happens, and you know, we're gonna fill that in with a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, this is the main room. This is awesome. This is really, really cool. I really, really, really can't wait until everything's all done, because this is a really cool build. Can people like write stories? And where will the lore books be? The museum. So that is really all gonna go in here. We may do some categorization when we decide upon, you know, quote unquote official lore or whatever. But you know, right now at the moment, this is just where everything is, and it'll be nice. Each person could probably have their own rope. Most likely, there's not going to be a lot of people writing, and if we need more, and I mean absolutely need, we can expand. Like there is plenty of room. I mean, there is plenty of room to go this way. If we need to, again, we can expand out this way. There's gonna be plenty. So don't worry about don't worry about it too much. And I mean, each row has room for 6, 12, 24, 30, 36 books, I think. It's random. Yeah, but I mean, just picking out a random one, I figure will probably give you around about an average. There's about room for 30 books or so on each side. So you guys will be good. Don't worry about it. We can adjust it if need. It should be okay. Yeah. It honestly, as much as I love the library idea, I don't think anybody's gonna write more than 30 books. At least 30 long books. If there's a lot of short books, yeah, we can make room. It'll be fine. We should make a mail room, so if people need something from someone else, they can send them mail. Really what the idea for that would have been was mailboxes, which just didn't catch on because we didn't really start a community area. where everybody just lived. Which admittedly was mostly on me on that one. I chose to live on top of the mountain. Everybody else went and did their own thing. But yeah, that's if we did a community area, I think we probably could have had a lot of mailboxes and then stuff like that. Although I guess, you might be able to do a. It would be tough because you'd have to make it really big, and then you have to get people to actually go look at it. You could do a mail area though. I remember in Hermitcraft they had a mail thing. It was really 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 cool. But the problem really lied with it being that you know, like since our server is so open, you know, we have probably, I don't know what you guys would say, probably about 20 to 30 people that log on at a somewhat regular basis. And by regular, I mean, you know, they log on at least once a month. Maybe once every 2 weeks. And so you know, you have to navigate the problem of why does this person have one and this one doesn't and all that stuff. And then the use factor. So I could see it maybe becoming a thing, but I think it's probably gonna have to be player ran just so the server doesn't have to stress about keeping up with it. Because that would be a lot for Unreal to realistically be doing. Just keeping track of like, oh, this person plays a lot. I need to add them into the system, and then, you know, see if people actually use it. It's hard to have something like that without it being vulnerable all the time. Cheaters, hackers, etc. That too. I might get on, but I'm gonna let my phone charge and come back. Bye. All right. See you, Sammy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I found my charger. I'm back, so I don't have to leave now. Nice. That's good. That's awesome. But yeah, we're gonna be working a little bit today on the White Tower. So first things first, buckets, and lava. So I need to just start a lava farm, honestly. I don't know what I really need that much lava for, but it feels like every time I turn around, I need more fuel for the furnace. So it would just be nice to have like you know, maybe like 10 cauldron lava farm or something like that. Maybe a little bit more than that. Let's see, there should be lava just down this way. Yep. Oh, I will be expanding the hole in the bedrock. Oh, nice. King, are you a fan of Scrabble? I wouldn't necessarily label myself a fan. But I would say I used to be a casual player of Scrabble. I'm gonna do with my RP bot. So lurk. All right, sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your night. Jeez, words are hard. Words on stream. You know, I always see people having like the words on stream thing on their be right back screen. It's a really cool idea. I just never like actually sit down to do it. But I do want to be working on like some new. I want to do some new intro screens for one. And then two, I want to do a couple of new outro screens. And then I would also like some new be right back screens for each of the different series. So Let me go to the village really fast. So, let's see. I was trying to think what was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, I want to do different like screens for different series. So I want a new intro screen for King SMP. New we already have the new outro screen for King SMP. Unreal took care of that for me, which is great. Thank you for that, by the way. Oh. Okay. I'm not even gonna question that. But yeah, you know, I want to do that for King SMP. I want to do a intro screen for uh like my random game nights and stuff, just so I have something different than Minecraft on there. Because I feel like whenever I'm like, getting ready to play Doom, it feels a little bit weird for the intro screen to be Minecraft. I don't know about you guys, but it feels a little bit weird for me. Um, so I'd like to come up with something for that. I and then new outro screen for that as well. And I'd like to do themed Be Right Back screens. The current Be Right Back screen was a product of an attempted re-theme for the channel that just didn't really take off. Like, it was a cool idea, but I just think it didn't really fit my vision, per se. And it didn't really fit what everybody liked, either. Like, it's a cool Be Right Back screen, don't get me wrong. It is nice. But, it didn't really feel like it was... I don't know, maybe... It didn't really feel like it was mine, I guess. I don't know. That's not really the wording I would use, but yeah. What kind of board games do you like? It's been forever since I've actually played board games. Last time I played a board game probably was about around Christmas. I think I played Monopoly with my brothers, sister, and sister-in-law, I want to say, which was a lot of fun. And I guess I did play Monopoly on or not on stream, but with some of my stream friends on the internet. All right, what did you just give me? Oh boy. 2 shulker boxes of iron blocks, and then a whole bunch of stone. Jeez. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the iron blocks. I gotta find a build for it now. I gotta find a build for that. Thank you so much, though, Bionics. Marbles on stream. So I did play marbles on stream a couple of times. We did that during my 12-hour stream, which was almost 2 years ago now. Gosh. Feels weird to say that, but it has been almost 2 years since I've done that. And it was a lot of fun. I did that during the eating breaks. So every time I was eating lunch, I think I did lunch and dinner. Because I started to stream at like 10, and then I ended at 10 because I was going to be going to church the next morning, and I knew I needed to get some sleep. Nowadays, I would just go, okay, I'm gonna do it on Saturday at 10 p.m. and then end at 10 a.m. and then just turn around and go. But back then I was like, yeah, I still need sleep. Now I'm just immortal. That's how I feel, at least. When it comes to sleep, I don't need it. It's dumb. It's stupid. What's your be right back screen right now? It is this. The pop-ups aren't popping up for some reason, so I gotta look at that. But there's typically the pop-ups in the middle section, which it's all really cool. It's really cool, but again, probably not what I want at the moment. I'm kind of thinking maybe doing. I'd kind of like some interesting. I'd like to make it more interesting and interactive with you guys. Because I feel like right now it's just a static thing that you guys can look at and go, oh, I didn't know there was insert command here. I'm going to try it. So I'm looking into ways that we can make it, make it have more stuff. So maybe you could do like exclamation mark color, for example, and it would change the color of the background or whatever. I don't know. We'll look into it. I don't know if any of that stuff is even possible at the moment. I'm sure, I think there's StreamerBot, which is a very good bot that exists on Twitch, and I think it can do stuff like that and affect your overlays, but I don't know. And also, I'm kind of thinking of maybe making it entertaining rather than I please hold kind of style thing. I want it to kind of just be its own thing that you kind of go, okay, I want to watch this. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot that goes into making these overlays and such, and I have a lot to learn. That's for sure. Also, I'm messing this up, I think. We should play Exploding Kittens. I actually have never played that one. Okay, let's see. I need to go back 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's right there. Or wait, no, it's 7. And then it goes in by 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. There we go. Let's see. I need more stone, which is probably done cooking, isn't it? Almost. Okay. Give me that. I don't have any space in my inventory. Okay. Are we all good now? Yes. Awesome. So when you want to play Valheim, hey, Allie, how's it going? Honestly, let me think. Valheim, do I have time? I'm pretty well free all of this week besides Friday. As Friday and Saturday. So honestly, I'm busy on Fridays because of a meeting. Or I'm sorry, Saturday. Hang on, do I have my times right? I'm lost. Wednesday? Well, Wednesdays, I guess I am a little bit busy, aren't I? You know, honestly... Oh, there's the raid. Hello! How was stream? How is it going, Raiders? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, Allie. I appreciate it. Hello, Infinite. How's it going? Did you guys get in any comp? And if so, how did it go? If any of you don't know who Allie is, aka Logipool, they are a great streamer. Lots of fun to hang out with. Always up to some game that may or may not... Oh, I forgot I had that down there. That may or may not be Valorant, but it could also be, you know... I think I've seen VR chat. We've seen... What else have we seen you play? VR chat, Valheim, Valorant, Ark, pretty much anything. Ali is a variety streamer, so you can expect to see them a lot on pretty much anything. If you want to check him out, I see that Unreal can't do it because he's on mobile, but if you guys want to check out Ali at any point in time, press the follow button at the top of chat. Check him out. Tomorrow, I should be available tomorrow. Let me think. Tomorrow's Tuesday, right, guys? Tuesday? Yeah, I'll be available. I'll be on. I'm pretty pog. You know it, man. You know it. No, it's Sunday tomorrow. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. It's Tuesday, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I didn't. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. We're just playing some Minecraft here. Which is, wow, Minecraft. Woo. I'm building this giant tower thing. This is like the 4th time I've been working on it in like the past, I don't know, 6 months, I guess. And I think I finally am ready to call it done after this edition. But, it's been a long time coming, you know? I'm really happy with how it looks. I'm excited to be done with it. So I can get back to working on my mountains or something else, you know? Because I like to build mountains. That's something I've been really enjoying recently. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty pog. Unreal, you said something earlier. I rewatched the first 2 Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies today, and I was in the middle of number 3 before I realized it was stream time. Andrew Garfield ones aren't on Netflix, though. If you have Disney Plus, they are on Disney Plus, I think. At least the first one is. I don't know if they added the second one or not. But yeah, they're all great movies. I forgot how good the Tobey Maguire series was until I watched it very recently. Bro, I don't have money for Disney Plus. Who do you think I am? Well, I assume since you had Netflix that you must have been balling, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, honestly, it's one of those things. If you have one streaming service, it's hard to limit yourself to just one. There's a reason I don't have a streaming service. I have access to Disney Plus, only because of family who have it, and they're like, hey, you can sign into my account since we're over there a lot. Like, okay. So, yeah, I have access to Disney Plus now. But, yeah, I don't got money for that, man. I don't blame you. It's weird because, you know, everybody was like, the benefits of streaming is, you know, you get, it's cheaper than cable, so you can finally, you know, cut the cable and all this, all that. And then, you know, you turn around and you're paying for like 4 or 5 streaming services. Because you're expected to have, you know, Disney Plus is a big one. You know, if you want to keep up with Star Wars and Marvel and all of that stuff, you got to have it. And so they forced you into something there. So you have to have that, which is what, $10 a month or something like that, I think. And then you have Netflix, because there's a lot of cool things on Netflix. You know, if you want to watch Squid Game, you gotta have Netflix. So, you know, you throw that on top of it, another $10. So now you're at 20. Okay, now, oh, Black Mirror. Black Mirror is great. That one is a good one. I thank you for reminding me about that. Love, Death, and Robots. I don't know a whole lot of what's on Netflix these days. They keep putting out garbage from what I've heard, and so it's just like, you know what? I'm good. I watch whatever my friends turn on in VCs, and we just watch that together. It's good enough for me. But yeah, Black Mirror's newest season has been pretty good. I enjoyed the first episode of that. I think I watched one other episode outside of that, and it was like a long time ago. But yeah, you know, you have Netflix, you have Disney Plus, then you gotta have HBO Max occasionally because of, what was it? Was that the one that had the Last of Us TV show? Uh, and then, you know, so you got another 10, that's $30. And then you're going, okay, well, you know, what's one more streaming service? I gotta have Paramount so I can watch. What do people watch on Paramount? Halo? I think people hated the Halo TV show, but, you know, say Halo. You know, now you're really deep in there, and you're at $40 a month, and you know, if you can't live without all of them because you got to keep up with everything, it's just cable all over again. Apple TV. Apple TV has some really good stuff coming out, actually. Like, I haven't watched any of it, but they have this new TV show coming out soon that's like a sci-fi space thriller type of thing, I think. It looks really cool. Hulu, Peacock. Hulu is one I was thinking of too, yeah. I have Peacock for free, because I have Xfinity, so they gave it to me for free, which is great. But yeah, if you have to pay for that one on top of that, Tubi, I've never even heard of that one. Am I living under a rock? Possibly. There's actually a really good chance I'm living under a rock. Tubi is good. Well, and then let's not forget, you know, if you have those, but you want to watch your content creators online, you got to have YouTube Red. Sorry, YouTube Premium. Whatever it's called. So you got to have that. That's another $10 a month. So you can watch it ad-free, because now they've blocked ad blockers on YouTube. So, you know, you got that. If you watch Twitch and you want to watch ad-free all over the place instead of paying each individual subscription on each channel, then you got to pay another, what is that, $14 a month? $12 a month? I think YouTube is actually $12 a month, too. Twitch matched the prices with YouTube Red. YouTube TV or Vudu for movies. Exactly, you know. It just stacks. There's one more thing that you got to buy every single time. And, you know, it's smart on the business perspective because, you know, where else are you going? You know, cable is already dying. There is no doubt about that. It's just a matter of when is it going to die? And what's going to be the cause of it dying? Or not what's the cause, but what's the effect? Streaming is definitely going to kill it. There's no doubt about that. But, you know, like, the effect of it all is streaming going to be sustainable? Are people going to keep paying the extraordinary price? Well, they don't have a choice, so of course they're going to keep paying it, but is that sustainable is the next question. And will the streaming services decide, hey, we're going to put out an ad-supported version so people can watch our TV shows still? Is that going to be something Disney would do? A cheaper Disney Plus subscription in favor of having ads? I would consider paying a Disney Plus subscription if they had an ad-supported one that was, $6. Do I think that's realistic? No. They're not going to do something for $6. Disney likes to make money. They're not going to do that. But if they did, that would be great. I'd be really, really happy if they would. Okay, I've been rambling a little bit. I need to catch up on chat here with you guys. Oh, I don't think I even told you, but Anna is going to help run the event on Friday. I showed her everything. All right, sounds good. That'll be awesome. I don't have any money for Disney Plus. It's all right. I'll just go very legally download it. So absolutely. The only times I've had Disney Plus were, when I kid you not, from Fortnite V-Bucks promotion during the Mandalorian season, and when my grandma shared her account before she stopped using it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I didn't even know a V-Buck thing happened with Mandalorian, but wow, cool. Love, Death, and Robots. Love, Death, and Robots is really good. It's like Black Mirror where every episode is different. There was a show I really wanted to watch that was an alternate reality type of show. Not necessarily Black Mirror-esque, but, what was it? I'll pull it up so you guys can hear about it, because it was really cool. I have it in my search history somewhere. Here it is. The Man in the High Castle. Basically, it's on Amazon, which, another streaming service that you gotta pay a subscription to. And so the premise of the show is it's a parallel universe where Germany and the Empire of Japan rule the world after winning in World War II, and it's a really neat concept. I really do want to check it out sometime, but it sounds like my kind of show. It's just I don't have the time. One, I don't have the time factor, and two, it's another streaming service, and I refuse to pay people money to watch things that used to be free. Remember back in the day when everything was on antenna? It's all ad supported. Give me back those days, please. Most of them are animated, but it is very much not kid friendly for 95% of them. Yeah, exactly. Or no, you were referring to Love, Death, and Robots. I was referring more to streaming platforms. On like I saw you said HBO and Amazon, and so I was like, oh yeah, they have a lot of animated stuff there. Animated really means nothing other than that it's just the form that it gets to you. Back in the day, if it was animated, it was a safe bet. Apple TV, Hulu, Peacock, Tubi. Tubi is good. No one cares about Tubi. Netflix is heading for disaster. They're trying to save themselves since YouTube, absolutely... Or I'm sorry, since Disney absolutely decimated their library. They don't make enough money to be stable. YouTube just wins because they spend $0 and make millions. Exactly. YouTube has the advantage of it being all made by you. If they can stick with their roots and realize, hey, YouTube is this, YouTube is a platform where, I put my effort into it. I pay nothing to YouTube to do it. And then they make money off of me. It's great. It's perfect, and it somehow is sustainable for them. I mean, they don't split very much of the revenue. Right now, I get $0 of revenue from them, but if they show an ad on my video, which they have in the past, then, they get 100% of the profits of that. And then, when I do become a part of the partner program, then they're going to split the ad revenue with me. I think it's like 70-30 in favor of me. But, I you can make bank off of those ads. YouTube is the primary ad platform right now, if I'm not mistaken. Netflix will spend millions on a movie or series and not make that much profit. Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad. Disney tried to copyright Day of the Dead, and I will never stop talking about it. Disney tries to copyright everything, which is another topic I really do want to talk about at some point soon. Hi Anna, hi Unreal, hi Anna. How's it going? Honestly, the Fortnite thing was worth it. Was just $10, or it might have been after they lowered it to $8 for 2 months. Forgot about HBO Max, or if it's just Max now. Prime Video, but like it's Prime Video. Prime Video has some cool things now. Like they have the new Lord of the Rings TV show, which I haven't watched, so I don't know if it's any good or not. But it's something I wanted to get around to watching at some point, because I really do like Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I don't know if that's any count or not. Bob's Burgers in South Park. I've never really been able to get into adult animation stuff. It's just like, I always just cringe at it, I guess. I don't know. I feel like so much of that stuff would be better just live action. Or it's mind numbing, and I prefer to feel my mind, Not South Park. South Park would be unrealistic. It would be unrealistic to even attempt to do a live action South Park, because the budget would have to be astronomical. South Park live action should be illegal. Imagine the budget you would need on a movie like that. Love, Death, and Robots is adult for the most part, but it's not meant to look cartoony. It's really good. That's the other thing I have an issue with. Here we go. I'm about to really make some people hate me. Anime. I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay? I do not understand anime for the life of me. If somebody was pointing a gun to my head and said, name one thing you like about anime, I would just take the bullet. I can't find anything that I truly enjoy about any anime ever. And I've watched animes. I've watched one all the way through. I watched Sonic X. It was on when I was a kid on the CW. I thought it was a great show at the time. Now that I'm an adult, I'm realizing how dumb it was. It was so dumb. Beyblade. That's one I watched a little bit of. Same thing with Dragon Ball, and I didn't watch any Pokemon. I've caught a couple of episodes of Attack on Titan. I have the same thought on that one. I just don't understand it. I feel like more often than not, the writing is typically cringy. Now, Attack on Titan is a little less cringy. I felt like the first season that I caught a little bit of was cringy. I felt like the characters really did need more work, but now that they're a little bit later on, it's not so bad. I feel like, the plots generally are all the same. It's very predictable, the plot that you get in an anime. But that could be same said with, superhero movies nowadays. Any superhero movie with The Rock in it as well. or any movie with The Rock in it for that matter, you can pretty well get a good idea of what it's going to be. Then the soundtrack I feel like is always kind of weird with anime. It's either gonna be like super. Anime almost has its own genre of music. It falls into kind of like a rock metal kind of sound for a lot of it, or then it turns into overly dramatic musical almost. But because it's in Japanese, it's cool. That's the thing I've learned. A lot of people really don't even know what they're listening to half the time. As long as it's in a different language, it's automatically awesome. Now that being said, I have heard some anime songs that's kind of like, okay, that's actually kind of fire. That's actually kind of cool. There was one that I was shown a couple days ago. I can't remember what anime it was from, but it was from one of them, and it was cool. But like I said, I feel like a lot of the time people just like things because it's popular, or because they don't understand half of it, and so it's just like something they can sit back and watch without having to think. I don't know. I like TV shows that I can like not have to watch, if that makes sense. Like I want something that's on in the background. So for example, Attack on Titan. There are two versions of it. There's the dubbed one, and then there's the captioned one. I would definitely prefer to have it dubbed, so I can listen to it. I don't really like to sit there and watch, because I like to do things, and if I just sit there and watch, then I start to just zone out. And so I have a hard time with a lot of TV shows like that. I'll look over when I know something important is happening, but I can't understand anybody to know that anything important is happening. Maybe that's a me problem. It's actually probably very likely a me problem. But I don't understand the love of anime. I'll be honest. All right. Yes, King, good take. The old one. Oh, the old Pokemon. Digimon and Beyblade. I love Digimon. Have you seen Studio Ghibli movies? No. I don't think so. I don't even know what any of that means, but okay. And then I've been sent a song here. Let me just briefly listen to this. For fear of being copyrighted, I'm going to just turn off the sound for you guys for a second there. So here, first problem. I don't understand a thing he's saying. But we'll overlook that. I mean, I like the guitar line, but it's gonna follow probably a similar theme to every anime song I've ever heard of. Here comes the build up, probably. Okay. And then we're about to enter the chorus. There you go. And it's like over the top dramatic with the arpeggiated guitar. There we go. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but every anime song sounds the same. Every single anime song sounds the same. They're all written with the same like method. And it's just like, don't get me wrong, it's cool that there's a style to it, but I just can't get behind it. I'm gonna be honest. Watch this trailer just to get a feel of what I'm talking about with Love, Death, and Robots. See if it's a good middle ground for you animation-wise. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, it's like, I don't know how I feel about it. The eyes are what's throwing me off. At first thought, I didn't think it was anime, or animated, I'm sorry. But, now I'm looking at it a little bit closer, I can definitely see. But the eyes are kind of a little messed up. Or at least it was on him. On her, it's actually not bad. Oh, okay, okay. Across all episodes, there are drastically different styles. I gotta say, I am a fan of that, and that's kind of like how they do Spider Verse, right? You know, every area has a different style. Every Spider-Man is a different style. That was something I enjoyed about that, especially. And there's been a couple of other like shows similar to that. If you guys have seen WandaVision, each episode is a different style of TV show, which is really cool. Which is why you read the subtitles while watching the anime. Reading is too much work, Anna. I want to watch, not split my attention span across opposites. Or just reading subtitles is the only way I'll ever stay literate. See, I spend a lot of time reading already, not to mention dyslexia. And I do turn on closed captions on a TV show if I'm watching it. But I turn it on as a aid, really, more than a reliance. Um, I need captions in order to be able to hear TV half the time now. Um, which I don't know if that's just me, but it is. That's the way I have to do things now. Some episodes are serious, some aren't at all. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a fan of like when they swap up art styles and stuff. I do like that. But yeah, I like to be able to hear it so I can look away. But if I do also like to have the captions on so I can kind of read a little bit, so I can kind of make out what they're saying. Because when I hear, I don't know everything what they're saying. But when I actually see it, it's not so bad. Okay, see, Anna, I didn't get that out of that song. I'm gonna be honest. I did not. I did not get. I did not get that meaning out of that song. But that is one thing I have learned a little bit about like music from other countries. It doesn't really sound like American music per se, which makes sense. But like for example, a sad song in like Japan, so say like city pop, a lot of that music. Oh my, Bionics! What the heck? What the heck? French defenders. I mean, I can look past that one, but my goodness, dude, what the heck? You are insane. Happy 3-day late birthday. Here's a gift for you. I appreciate it. Oh, and I got an IOU. 50% off coupon at any of Ionic shops. Hey. I'll take that. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Wow, this is a box. This is a box. And it has other side and pig step. Jill's supposed to defend you from the French. Ah, I see, because they can't hit their own flag. Actually, that's a lie. I will say this: the French are actually really well-known protesters and rioters at that as well. But they aren't unknown to just sit there and burn their flag in their streets. I'm scared of the French, to be completely honest. All of my talk is just big talk. I can't actually do anything to stop them. I don't like the French when they're hot. When are they ever? Dude, what? I have never met a hot French guy. Because the truth is, the only thing that can ever make you hot is what's inside. And all French people are known to be bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Have you never looked up hot French women? No. No, I have not. I don't know why anyone would want to. Well, don't get me wrong. I know why somebody would want to. But I don't know why they would want to. That didn't make any sense. Let me rephrase that. I know why somebody would, but I don't know why they would want to. I think that made more sense. Your loss. Well, I mean, maybe it is my loss. But, you know, I'm not a huge fan of French anyway. King, what's up? What's up? How the one that's messed up? Oh boy. Colors are wrong way. It's the reverse French flag. Let's go. I'll keep it in the box for now, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let me make sure I read this. Like one episode is about a civilization evolving super fast in this couple's freezer, while another is about a society where they kill children in order to maintain their immortality. That sounds like an actual historical event, which is actually really interesting. That is an interesting concept for a show, though. Unreal. I do think you could do some interesting things with that. I guess as I've gotten older, especially, I've always just preferred, you know, watching a full live action show with over watching any of the animated stuff. It's gotta have a good story for me to really like it, though. That's the important thing. See you later, Nuggy. But yeah, you know, honestly, TV just probably isn't for me, and that's okay. That is a-okay. Let's see. But then there's an episode where there's these robots touring Earth long after it died, and there's a talking cat played by the guy who voiced Jerry from Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is another show I don't understand. It is another show I don't understand. Like, there are parts of it that are funny, don't get me wrong. But it is the most not mind-numbing I don't really want to go there and call it that, but it is kind of that. It's a disappointment, honestly. It's a disappointment to society. I don't understand. Here, to put it this way, these TV shows have created the next generation of people. A lot of those TV shows have. Family Guy, The Simpsons, all that, with their dumb humor that they've always had. They've raised parents with dumb humor. And then those parents pass on the humor but watered down to their kids. And so it becomes even more dumb. And so you end up with what Gen Z has, which is a mess. There is some Gen Z humor that is good. Don't get me wrong, there is some that is good. But I find the longer I sit there and try to understand Gen Z humor, the more my brain becomes mush. Anyway, point being, it's an awesome show. Not all episodes are for everyone. There were a couple that I couldn't watch because they were too boring for me, but the rest were awesome. And that's fair, you know? And I'm not going to shame anybody for liking anything. But I can definitely say my preference just tends to be guided by past experiences. That's for sure. And, you know, it does sound like an interesting concept of a show. I probably will never get around to watching it, to be honest. Again, one, I don't have Netflix. And then two, I just don't have time. Which, you know, I actually had to explain to a friend today about that. Here, you guys want a little bit of, real life drama for you. I have mac and cheese. You already know how I feel about mac and cheese. We don't need to have a conversation about that again. Alright. So I had this friend. Woo, drama, let's go. Alright, let me quickly pull out my phone. I'm gonna quickly just fly up here though so I don't get bombarded by arrows or whatever. 42.42 hours of watch time from Mr. Six and 926.50. Oh my gosh, I can't read. I almost said 0.25, or now I read it right. 0.52 hours, what I almost said. 926.25 hours of watch time from Unreal with a followage of 1 year, 10 months, and 21 minutes. Or 1 year, 10 months, 2 days, depending on which bot you ask. Alright. So here is the tea, guys. So, I have this friend. I hadn't talked to them in a good little bit. Let's see. So last time I actually talked to them was December 11th of 2022. Okay? And, you know, we had some things back and forth, like Christmas, we sent Merry Christmases to each other. And then in June, I wished a happy birthday to them. And then on my birthday, they wished me a happy birthday. Then on the 8th of July, so Saturday, they sent me a question asking if they could ask me a question. So this is their exact message. Hey, ... I know this is probably the last thing you want to do, but could I ask you a question? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't like messages like that. It's a message asking if they can continue to message you after they just messaged you. It's just like, send me your initial message so I can answer it. That's how I feel about that anyway. But that's how I feel, you know, just generally speaking with texting. It's just like, just send it to me. Just send me the message. Because it's like, I don't know. I get a little bit annoyed. I get a little bit annoyed when somebody asks if they can ask me a question. It's like, you just did. You literally just did. When you're in real life with me, I get that one. That makes sense. But when it's a text message, just send me the question, man. Back in the day, each message used to cost you some money. I miss those days a little bit now. I didn't have a phone back then. But when messages used to cost money to send, it probably saved people this pain. Hello, Thunderstruck. How's it going? Can I ask you a question? Paper straws are terrible. Paper straws are terrible. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for swapping from plastic straws if we can get a good alternative. But I don't want my straw to fall apart in my iced coffee. I'm sorry. I would very much like to drink my iced coffee in peace. So, I was debating whether or not to even answer this, because I was just like, I have been done with this. So to recap, for anybody that's just joining in, my friend sent me a question saying, hey, I know this is probably the last thing you want to do, but could I ask you a question? Again, I don't like when people ask me in text if they can ask me a question. And then 2, the hey ... I don't like that either. I can't explain what about that I don't like. But I'm not a fan of that. Exactly, Unreal, exactly. Now, they actually, I'm assuming it was because they're using their phone, so it was capitalized H, but still. They didn't do ... after the could we talk, but, and then the assumption that I don't want to answer the question, also a little bit hurtful, but whatever. So then, I come back with a I don't know, we'll see kind of response of, depending on the complexity of the question and however much time I have, it's possible. I sent that purposefully like a couple hours after, so I knew that I'd have time to think about an answer later. And so they send me like this block of a message, basically asking what they did wrong with our friendship. And they're like, you don't have to go into detail, but you can just say yes, and that's where I was a bad friend, and move on. And I was like, so this is where I'm like, okay, so you're putting me in this position where I have to be the bad guy. I'm not a fan of that. I don't know about you guys, but that's a pretty bad spot to be in. If you ask me, at least. Like, I don't know if that's like a fair question to ask anybody per se. So I get that question. I'm like, how in the world am I supposed to answer this? Hello, Mr. Pine. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. We're just talking about some friendship drama. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So, you know, I've been asked this question of, you know, was I a bad friend to you? What was I a bad friend to you about? And so I'm left there with this, like, astonishment of, how am I supposed to answer this? Because that's like, this has been over 6 months, really, since we talked, almost 7. And I had kind of just moved on from all of that. I have picked up new friends. I've, you know, done all of that stuff. And then there's this message in my inbox of, what did I do to you, kind of thing. And it's like, okay, this is getting weird. So then I'm the honest truth really is they didn't do anything really wrong. It was really more so on me. And so I said, most of it all went wrong on my side, to be entirely honest. I'm just too busy to keep up with friendships. Sounds dumb to say I'm too busy for friendships, but I'm honest. But if I'm honest, that's really what it boiled down to. So for those of you who don't know, because I'm sure that does sound like a complete and utter lie of an excuse to get out of answering a question. But the truth is, I am a busy lad. And by busy, I don't mean just busy. I am downright, like, don't have enough time to sleep busy. Was this the same person you've talked about before? There's a good chance. I have talked about them in the past, about some things they have said and done, but for the most part, honestly, what came down to it this time was just busy factor, not anything else they said or did. It was just, I was busy. Otherwise, I would have kept up with them. But, they said what they said. And so then they basically, after I had answered, came back with this. Thank you for your honesty, but I'm not convinced it was all your fault. Then they go into some of the personal stuff about what them and I both know about them. And then apologizes for how things went down. And then basically tried to open up the door to more friendship and all that. And then apologized again. And the way they phrased part of the things of, like, the things that we both know, I can't go into that stuff because that's personal for them, and I don't want to, like, spread that all over the internet. That's not my job. But, the way they said all of that made it really sound like I was just making up an excuse, and they didn't believe what I was saying. And, this person in the past didn't really believe how busy I was until they had heard that my best friend hadn't heard from me for like 3 months. And then, it was a pretty big deal all of a sudden. But I guess they're kind of back to not believing me about this. So, there's the tea for the week. Yeah, all you need to know is there probably won't be more tea from said person, because I don't have the time to answer that at the moment. I have time to talk about it, but to formulate a response. See, I take a good while to actually respond to things. I don't like to answer things right away. So I let it sit for a second. Because I don't want to sound desperate when I answer it. I don't want it to come across like, oh yeah, I was waiting. And then on the inverse of that, I was like, I like to think. I like to think through what I'm saying before I say it. Because when you've had friends that I've had, they tend to overthink what you're saying. And so you want to make sure that you convey it perfectly without being mean or anything like that. So, you have to think about all of that stuff. And, so I try not to answer anything too quickly anymore. And so, yeah. I haven't formulated a response for her yet. But when it does come, if it does, it probably won't be one that she wants to hear. Which is kind of the worst part about it, I would say. I don't like being mean to people. That is, like, my least favorite thing. And I feel like this is kind of one of those messages that I'm going to have to send, and it's going to be mean. And I'm not looking forward to it, really. No sleeping, please? Gotcha. Gotcha. My ping is awesome. Totally not raiding my old house. Relatable.
Oh, look at him choke! Oh, look at him suffer!
Speaking of choke, this is actually a pretty good transition, a little bit. Yesterday night, I was sipping on a little bit of water, and I started choking on said water. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm not paying your prices. You died almost. Like, I was choking really bad. Like, I I don't know how far you guys have gotten to choking to death, but it can go on a surprisingly long amount of time. I had been drinking this water. It had been fine until it wasn't. So I started choking on it. I am practically like I truly am like unable to breathe. I'm coughing a ton, so there goes all the extra air. My sides hurt so bad. My ribs start hurting. And the next thing you know, what happens? Oh yeah, the room. The room starts to get a little darker. And like, I'm like, oh shoot. Like, I'm actually in trouble. And like, all of this from water. You know, you've heard that you can drown in an inch of water. Yeah, you can choke on water pretty quickly. And so, yeah, I was nearly dead, I guess. I don't really know how close to death that would have put me. I don't know where losing your sight puts you in timeline-wise of air needs. But I couldn't... I just remember, like, I was like, okay, this is getting bad. Like, how do I solve this? Like, I'm, you know, really, really bad. And so... so Townie is a plugin that, I believe allows custom villager shops, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is just a vanilla well, not really vanilla. Townie is peace plus trade. Really, this is just a SMP that you can play. It's not like... It's not anything insane where you know, blow up each other's bases and stuff. You can own a shop if you want, but for the most part, really the focus kind of is building. So that's what you need to know. But to finish off the story, I was choking really bad. And then, you know, nobody in my house is awake. So, like, I couldn't even really stand to go get somebody because, you know, I was coughing really bad. The only other person I really could have gotten would have been either my dad, who I believe was in the bathroom at the time. I don't think he would have been able to get to me in the matter of minutes or seconds that I was at. And, you know, my brother is downstairs. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to get downstairs. So, like, how do I save my life? Did I sleep? I may have slept. Yeah. You know, I'm busy, so maybe I did. But yeah, I was about to I was about to permanently
No, 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 no.
I was permanently about to close my eyes, and then next thing I know, the airway. And next thing I know, the airway opens, and I'm like gasping for air. And what do I do to celebrate, you know, the fact that I somehow survived. What do I do to celebrate the fact that I survived? I pull up my phone. And, you know, I'm like, okay. You know, my sides really hurt. My sides really hurt. And, you know, I somehow survived. What am I gonna do? I go to Twitter. And I immediately tweet. I just choked on my water. Almost died. LOL. That's it. That's the tweet. That's all I did. That's all I did. And then I went on with my day. I continued editing a video, I think. I think I was editing a video at that moment. Let's see. PvP is off. Good for me. You can turn that off if you'd like. And as for your stuff, yes, you can do chunk claims. You don't have to worry about your stuff being destroyed. Add over. Did you sleep? Yes. Yes, I probably did. I don't remember, to be honest, but I probably did sleep.
I'm in danger!
I am Master Builder. Good support to streamer or quest by streamer to build. Well, I appreciate you joining. I probably won't need too much help. I've been pretty control freak on my projects as of lately. I don't work well with other people. But we'd love to have you on here and building. You see, I like to build my own stuff. So I guess I can show you around kind of what I do. So, you know, I'm building a mountain right now. I haven't had much help with this because I'm very particular about how it turns out and stuff. This is about the only build I really didn't do much of. And even then, I kind of did a lot of it. It was just, you know, the interior was done for me. But for the most part, yeah, I don't like to accept too much help.
Want a break from the ads?
But you know, we do have other things that you can help with. Like Deadly Ladle is saying there, Anna. We do have a builder rank, and if you'd like that, we're still needing to open up the application for that again. But you know, as you build more on the server, it kind of gives us a good idea of what you do, and so that'll be pretty good to have you on the team for if you'd like to help with that stuff. I am also a streamer looking for a good server to play on. Well, the server is open 24/7, so you're more than welcome to join us if you'd like.
How about a magic trick?
Wow. Wow. Well, thank you for the follow, Mr. Pine. I appreciate it. I have a feeling I might have to turn up the bits on the sound effects just a little bit. Perhaps just a little. Maybe by like not much. Maybe like 2 bits at most, honestly. Or if there's a way, add a cooldown. I don't know. One of those. No. I just got told no. Wow. Wow. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I can't believe what I'm hearing. But yeah. You know, last night, interesting night. Almost died. My, I think, 3rd near-death story, and I've only been on this planet for 19 years. Let me make sure I kept up here on chat.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I was so close between the server owner. Yes, very close. Hey Thunder, how's it going? And add over. Just people working on their own projects is awesome. Adds a lot. Yes. Yes. As of right now, let's see. There's my builds. Unreal, you've got your project coming up. Let's see. Who else has, like, some pretty good builds? Anna has some builds. Nuggy has a couple of things. Theo has a base. I don't know really what that all looks like, but he has one. And then Bionics also has one. I have nothing. That's okay. That's okay. What else is there?
I'm all out of money!
People should start making big bases. I think that's kind of what people are working on now. I know Unreal's base is coming along. He hasn't started building it on the SMP yet, but his design is coming along and it looks great. That's all I have for now. No worries, Mr. Six. No worries. I mean, I'm a bit of a hypocrite considering mine is almost 100% buried under the ocean, but shush. No sleeping or I'll peel your toenail off. Oh. Okay. Hey, welcome. What about making town for people to visit or shop? So we do have shops. So near spawn, if you come over towards the Coliseum, over here, there is some shops. Now there's not a ton, but you can sell items here. There's not really a specific theme for this section, but you know, just kind of build something that relates somewhat to what you're doing. And you know, you can sell items. There is a form for that, but we're working on that. We're kind of doing a little bit of an overhaul on a lot of stuff. And then over here, this is the markets, which is cheaper space that is pre-built, and you can buy it, and you can sell your items in here. Hello. Hello. We were working on more buildings. My carrots are all restocked for the first time. Nice, nice. Every time I do that, do I give you money? I believe so, yes. Definitely join the Discord. Yes, the Discord's the best way to stay up to date with our stuff. We'll be notifying everybody about the forms when they're updated, so you guys can reapply to those. Because we went ahead and just cleared out every single form response, because the truth is, everything's about to change in there. So it doesn't make sense for us to hold on to everything, since pretty much all the questions are going to be different. We have a cool server event coming up on Friday. Yes, yes we do. This Friday we're doing an event about the Deep Dark and surviving in it. And it's going to be pretty awesome. Unreal and I were working a little bit on it a couple days ago. Mostly him just working on it, but I helped. It's awesome. You guys are gonna like it, I think. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here, Pine. I'm terrified that I'm actually gonna die to fall damage. That is a possibility, I suppose. Okay, I can't sleep, which is gonna be a problem, but I'll survive. Yeah, Unreal and I have some pretty cool things that are gonna be out on the event, and I think you guys, like I said, I really do think you guys are gonna like it. Auction House Epic. I'm also worried about the teams. You won't have to worry about that one too much either. We're gonna do our best to keep them balanced. We don't even know who's on what team yet, because we don't know who's even gonna show up. But we do have methods to keep it fun for all players, we think. Let's see. We don't really have very many band player items anymore, do we? I was gonna say we could fill up some time tomorrow with another auction, but honestly, I think this event is probably gonna be our most balanced one yet. So there's not gonna be like one definite super team, and then you know, there's going to be, gosh, this is in my claim, isn't it? Did I not turn off explosions? There we go. I gotta fix this again. But yeah, I'm excited for the event coming up. I think you guys are gonna like it, and we'll see what happens. As much as I want to be on a team with Seg, I already know that would be unfair. Really, the good news is, since it's not bring your own gear, it should be fair. And then also, you know, yes, but we're also both really good at the game. True. True. I believe the two people running the game are going to be Anna and Unreal. They'll be running everything behind the scenes, making sure nobody cheats, and all of that good stuff. So, and the prizes are going to be kind of good. I will say that. Let's see. Trap it in a box? I'm so confused. I think they're trying to phantom trap. Trying to get advancement? Yeah. I took it as that was probably what you were doing. To anybody that's just popping in, we're working on my tower here. It's basically finished. I just gotta work on this foundation bit, and then I might add some trees today, but I might not. I do need to check on my quests too, don't I? I haven't done any of those. Done those. I did one of the quests for 1.20. Time is coming up soon for those to all be shuffled into the rotation. For their actual correct categories, I believe. I almost died. Yeah, don't do that. Poison them. Yes. Yes, poison the phantom. Or do phantoms take poison damage? Or do they count as undead? I think they're undead. Ah. Okay, I need to get some more torches. Let's see, do I have any over here? A couple, not a ton. So many mobs. I don't know if any of you guys have been listening to the new Taylor Swift album. Maybe none of you guys like Taylor Swift, then that's okay. But there has been some songs on that playlist and album that are all very, very good. Truthfully speaking, I don't think Taylor missed a single one of her songs on this one. They were all good. It is a re-release of Speak Now, which was one of my favorite albums anyway. But all the From the Vault recordings are also pretty good. There's one with Fallout Boy, which is also really good. And then they have what's her name? Hayley Williams from Paramore, also on another one of those songs. And it was just a great album, really good one. Do I have any more lighting options? I mean, I have some lanterns. Okay. That reminds me, potions, gotta get different armor without thorns. Oh boy, well it's almost day, so being ignored right now. What farm are you making? None right now. I don't have any farms at the moment. Well, I have farms, just I'm not making any right now. I probably need to trade for my villagers again. Any starter kits? Honestly, what we recommend doing is doing /Q. It'll open up a quest menu. That's pretty much better than starter kits, honestly. There's a lot of good quests in there that will get you some pretty good gear. Doing, like, for example, Novice Mob Hunter. If you kill 25 hostile mobs in the overworld, it gives you an iron sword. So if you just quickly grab yourself, a stone sword, go caving for a little bit, get some iron maybe, and do one of your other quests, you can get iron gear in a matter of no time. It's not meant as a replacement for the grind, but it's something to help reward you with the grind. I feel like, anyway. Yeah, I saw pictures. You're a sick human being. I don't even know what you want to do now anymore. I like, die. I mean, that can be arranged. That can be arranged. Hey, there he goes. Didn't even need the boat. Also, I might a little extra bit so I can spin without using up my shulker. Gosh. I'm just letting you know, all of your riches, they get you nothing. I mean, they just exist. Like, I have the riches. That's all that matters. I don't even know what to say about that, man. Like, it's concerning. It's really concerning. Okay. I don't really have anything else to do right now. Yeah, I know. It's second shulker only solution. No. No, Theo. Theo, do something with your life, please. Like, have you ever thought about, like, I don't know, doing anything else? Drugs? I don't even know what to say to that, man. I'm just gonna go back to my life. I should go for another 8. It just doesn't sound like fun. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound like much fun, does it? I mean, you could do... Can't really turn my brain off with netherite mining, but you can with diamond mining. See, I'm the exact opposite. With netherite mining, I just kind of go down low and then I just use my pickaxe for a good while until it's near death, and then I go, okay, time to swap to a different pickaxe. And you know, you just do it again because it's just instant mine. It's easy. I'm just not willing to do anything but TNT mining now. TNT mining is so inefficient. You have to make the TNT, then you have to like go through and place it, and then maybe get a good return. Hello, thank you for the follow. Hello, Skitty. I appreciate it. It's not just painfully expensive. Yeah, it's like don't get me wrong. It does expose a good amount of debris. But I mean, I would say you probably, time spent wise, you're gonna get more just by using your pickaxe, and then, you know, bring like 12 pickaxes or whatever and go through and wipe it out. I mean, obviously, the more you have, the better, but still. I got a bunch of sand at my old house, Theo, not enough. That's half a shulker. I'll take it. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say, man. That's a lot. I remember back on Tiny SMP, I was building this really awesome base. And it needed like 8 stacks of, or 8, hang on, 8 double chests of oh my gosh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dyslexic. I'm stupid. Okay. On Tiny SMP, I had 8 double chests filled with sand so I could turn it into white stained glass for a mega base. And I almost placed all of it. Like, this is a giant glass sphere. It was huge. Like, I don't know why. I was just like, yes, this is a good idea. But, I did it. King, did you say 10 double stacks of tiny SMP? I think so. I think so. It was all in the wrong order. Like, none of it made sense. So yeah, I had that much sand at one point. It was nice. But yeah, it was, there was, a little bit of sand. And it was cool, it was great. I enjoyed my time on that until, the base was deleted. But, that's the, I mean, we've talked about that on stream with the owner before. I think it's appropriate that we talk about it again if we wanted to. That was bad. That was really, really bad. I guess I'll retell the story for those of you who haven't heard it. Back in, like, 2021, December 2021, I was I was invited to an SMP, and it was a content creator SMP called Tiny SMP. It was really cool, and I enjoyed my time there a lot. However, at a certain point, it was probably about, I don't know, possibly 2 months in, maybe even just 1 month in, people stopped playing. They had done everything they wanted to do, really. And so everybody had kind of just moved on from the server, besides me. When I commit to something, I commit to it. And so I full on just I just kept grinding on that server for every Tuesday. It was Tiny Tuesdays, and it was a lot of fun. Because occasionally you would have people that popped in and they would say hello and play for a little bit. It was really cool. But you know, server slowly started dying, and I believe at that point, you know, I had been playing for a good while, and nobody had been on it. It was probably March of 2022, so a little over a year ago, and so I've been playing. I was the only one. I almost finished my base. I didn't even finish like the sphere part. Like that was like the main part, and then I was gonna take a break and go do something else for a little while. And so, you know, I was working on that, having a good time, and then I believe it was. I believe it was like around. Let's see. Middle of March, I think. I don't remember. It's been a while, and I kind of stopped thinking about it because it was not doing me any good. But yeah, I'd spent a lot of time on this base, and nobody else had been on. Well, I log on one Tuesday night, and I'm like, okay, this is, you know, it's time I, you know, finish up the base. Like, it was literally the last day that I needed to finish. I believe, the sphere, and then I would have been set for, about a month break on that, and I was going to do something else instead of, just doing the sphere. And so, I was working on my plan that night. I log on. My base is nowhere to be found. In fact, I was on a super flat world. Tiny SMP was not a super flat world. And so I hadn't heard about it. And, basically what had happened was the owners of the SMP had decided that nobody was playing and that they would go ahead and just use it for something else. They use the server for something else. So it had been reset and turned into a super flat world to be tested on and stuff. I didn't hear about that until I had logged on. It was like, even after I logged on, because they were streaming at the moment. And so I didn't want to be the awkward guy of like, oh, this isn't the right server. So I had to come up with an emergency plan to swap out. I did. I don't remember what I ended up doing. But, we had... we had an interesting time, that's for sure. Sorry about that. But yeah, I had been, I hadn't been really good friends with everybody yet. So, I didn't want to make it awkward. So I ended up swapping out, doing something else that night. I got a message a little bit later. Alright. Sounds good, Unreal. But yeah, I had spent a lot of time with them afterward and all that. But later that night, I tried to join, didn't work, all that stuff. I get a message from the server owners, and they go, "Oh, sorry, we didn't tell you. We thought we told everybody, but I guess you somehow got missed." They were like, Tiny SMP was, we thought Tiny SMP wasn't active, so we're swapping it out for something else. And so then some of you will know this name, Cluttercraft, happened. Cluttercraft Season 1, it had its problems, but it was actually kind of nice. I enjoyed it for a while. And then Cluttercraft Season 2 came along. Similar story. It was nice for a little bit, but then it kind of just died out. Luckily, I was told before both of those got absolutely obliterated that they were going to reset it. So that worked out for me. But yeah, ever since Tiny SMP, it's been kind of like I hate glass spheres with a passion. I can say that. Like, I don't know when the next time I'm going to build one is, because I do want to actually finish that base concept. I was really happy with how it was looking, so I do want to finish it. But also at the same time, I don't know when I will finally gain the energy to do it. Because, pain. So much pain. I might do it for next King SMP season. I like to try to have a couple of different base ideas in the bag and ready to go. So that may be my next base. We'll see. Do what, huh? I was just talking about how I never finished the Tiny SMP base. So I'm kind of thinking about maybe making that my next base for next season. of King SMP, but I haven't quite decided yet. It shouldn't be too bad though. We'll get around to that design phase when the time comes to it. Right now, what I've got before me is more important. I'm trying to think of some other things I can tell you guys about Tiny SMP. It was a lot of fun. I had a whole highlight series dedicated to it. It was a lot of fun. I ended up getting rid of all the highlights. I need to re-upload them on a different channel or just keep them privated. I don't know yet. I'd kind of like to see about maybe moving highlights to a different place though, just because it would make my channel a lot cleaner. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We shall see. Because right now, the way my YouTube channels are set up, I'm getting ready to be right back. Just give me a couple seconds. I'm looking for reports. But yeah, the way my YouTube channels are currently set up is there's the gaming channel, the Minecraft channel, the VOD channel, which is actually doing really well right now. Let me actually pull it up. The VOD channel is doing really insanely well. Right now it is at 56 subscribers. It has gotten 424 views in the last 48 hours. And it gained 21 and a half hours of watch time last night. Like, for whatever reason, this channel is just popping off right now, and I'm glad about it. Like, I'm really glad that that's the case. But it's weird. It is definitely weird that it's doing as well as it's doing. And then, I have a couple of other channels. I help run another VOD channel for one of my friends. I have a gaming finance channel that I want to work on soon. I have a content creator YouTube channel coming soon at some point, a music channel, and a podcast channel. Those are my projects right now, but I haven't ever gotten around to actually, fulfilling any of them. I'd really like to get around to doing that podcast soon, though. Like, I think that's going to be the best one. I think, well, I wouldn't say it's necessarily going to be the best one, but I think it has the opportunity to be the best one. Will this look okay? Okay, that works. It's just, this end right here doesn't match up properly. Which I can come up with something for it, I'm sure. Did I do something wrong over here? No. I didn't do anything wrong throughout here. Okay. We'll see what happens. Okay, this isn't looking too bad, at least. I think, anyway. And then after I do this one, I want to do slabs in between each one. And I gotta kind of figure out the corner piece a little bit too, I guess. Why did this one work? One, two, three, four, five. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. What about over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the one. Okay. How does that look? Well, actually, I'm gonna have to redo all of the toppers now. That's fine. Oops. Okay, this build is awesome. I've gotta say, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it, and that's all that matters, right? Full diamond armor zombie. These guys are rare. These guys are really rare. I mean, if you get one with full enchantments, even rarer. Save him? I don't know if I really want to. He's special? No, he's not. Everybody's special. Oh, he has boots. Cool. Here's the thing about everybody being special. Oh, yeah, feather falling. Cool. See, if everybody's special, then nobody is. Which, you know... I'm just saving the rest of you. So you all are still special, because he's dead. Alright. Now, if you will excuse me... Actually, you know what? Let's get my raid farm fired up first. I never said everyone was special. Yeah, but everybody else thinks they are, so... 0.4%, and... I've seen, like, at least 3 of those before. Okay. Let's see. Where is the pillagers? The ones that have the banner on their head. That's the one I need right now. Here, one this way. Yep. They don't sound any different. I just knew it was him. I don't know. Alright. Let's go to the raid farm. Alright. I am going to be right back. In the meantime, we're gonna sit here and AFK my raid farm. So I have extra emeralds, so I can buy more quartz, so we can finish the build. So I'm gonna be right back. It shouldn't take me too long. Also, I just want everybody to look at my follower account, just for a second. All right. Now that everybody's looked at that for just 1 second, I will see you all in a minute. I just need to get some more water. I might grab something quickly to eat. But I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. How's it going, everybody? I totally forgot to put on music during the Be Right Back screen, so you guys had nothing. I'm a good streamer, I promise. We're gonna go ahead and let this raid finish up. And then, I'll go ahead and see how many emeralds we have. But, thanks for hanging in there on the, ad break. I'm pretty sure an ad break ran right through there. But yeah. How's everybody doing? Midstream checkup. And, I'm gonna step out of the way here. How many emeralds we got? 2 stacks? Yeah. Awesome. Cool. I see that hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Anna. A little bit of a hydrate. And a stretch. Something ain't right with my back. Honestly, I probably should go back to the chiropractor soon. I don't remember what I did to it, but one day I kind of just woke up and it hurt, and it hasn't stopped. So, that's nice, I guess. Okay, let's come down here really fast. All right, let the raid run really fast, just so I can get rid of the status effect. There we go. Alright, let's go collect my goods, and we should be fine. Alright. Wait a minute, it's not who I think it is. I got a random follow on my Instagram. Which, for those of you who didn't know, I do have an Instagram. It is more... I mean... It's more dead than, choose your words carefully. The Queen? Yeah, it's more dead than the Queen. But somebody randomly followed it. It is who I think it is. Okay. Never mind. I saw the name come across my screen. I was like, is that... It is. Okay. That's a cool person. Okay. You know what I want to do? I want to screenshot my follower count and tweet it at JSlat. I don't know what would happen. But I think it might do something good, you know? Maybe he can bless me. You know? I feel like, something about 911. It just feels like something special, you know? Why are national tragedies so funny? I can't explain it, man. It just is. Give me one moment here. I gotta mute the output so you guys don't hear how loud this screenshot's about to be. Oh, okay, it muted it. Awesome. Alright. Can also close out the auto clicker. We don't need that. Alright. Time to go to Twitter. You know what? Let me show you guys what we're doing here. Okay, this is also a nice place to be welcomed by. I don't know. Are you guys on Threads yet? Also, Threads is like Facebook, or Instagram, but Twitter. It's honestly not very good. I'll be honest. So this is what I'm welcomed by. Immediately, my friend Allie. But we are here on a mission. We shall not be distracted. All right. What shall we craft as our message here for the big guy? Hey, hi, how's it going? You see, I'm at a nice number, and I wanted to tweet at, you know, JSlat. Is this the actual JSlat? I need to know. I don't want to be caught tweeting the wrong guy. I'm not the real one. This account is just for jokes. Okay. Where is the real one? This is the question. There he is. Found him. Alright. I'm not following him. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that, okay? There we go. Alright. Hey, at JSlat. I need you to be proud of me. My Twitch follower count is reaching new heights. We could do that. What are some options here? We have the opportunity for a joke. We have opportunity here for a joke. My follower count is reaching new heights. Really thought this whole thing might crash and burn. My follower count. I really thought this whole thing might crash and burn. Yeah, let's just I hit I really hit my target here. First, I need him to quickly see, you know, what the message is about. I hit 911 followers on Twitch today. Okay? Then, I really thought this whole thing might crash and burn. And then, follow-up tweet, alright? We're gonna do some intense number crunching, okay? How tall were the Twin Towers, okay? It was 1776, 1792 to tip. Okay. How tall is the average human? Okay. So the average male height is 5'6", average female is 5'2". Okay, we gotta convert those to inches so I can actually math this. So 5'6", and then 5'2". So 5 times 12 plus 2, so 62. And then 5'6" is 5 times 12 plus 6, so 66. All right, so 66 inches plus 62. And then divide that by 2, that's 64. Okay, so 64 inches. The average human is 64 inches. Okay? Now, we have to take the height of the Twin Towers, which is 1,776 feet. Okay? And multiply that 1,776 times 12. Okay? So that's 21,312 inches. So 21,312. Okay? So you divide that by 64, which is 333. I only need 333 people to make the height of one Twin Tower. So you divide that by 911. Or no, sorry. 911 divided by 333. Okay, so if I stacked my followers from head to toe, I could make 2.7, or I can make I can make two whole, I can make 2 sets of the twin towers and still have leftovers. Alright, guys. This is the tweet we're sending to the big man. Hey, at JSchlatt, I need you to be proud of me. I hit 911 followers on Twitch today. I really thought this thing might crash and burn. If I stacked my followers from head to toe, I can make 2 sets of the Twin Towers and still have leftovers. There was a second tower. Oh boy. I guess it really isn't 2 sets. It's I could make 1 set. Congrats on the 900, my man. Great accomplishment. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And still have leftovers. All right, it's going out. If you guys have Twitter, you can like this if you want. I'm not gonna make you. But, you know, this is what we call networking. This is what we call networking. Okay? I am networking through a national tragedy. This is the way. Okay. Anyway, I guess back to Minecraft. Or first, Unreal wanted me to watch something. What am I watching? Oh, I've already watched this, Unreal. I've already watched this one. It's good. It's great. It's fantastic. Frank Sinatra's Gangsta's Paradise is beautiful. It's my favorite rendition of the song. But yes, it is beautiful. It is great. It is awesome. Anyway, we're back to the craft. If anyone joined in during my little Twitter thing, that's the thing I'm working on over there. That is, I was going to call it, well, I guess it is a tower. It is a tower. It is one singular tower. And don't tempt me to build another one, because I'm not doing it this time. But it's turning out really nice. I think it looks awesome, and I'm excited to finish it out today, hopefully. It's going to have a couple of trees and stuff that pop up later, but we don't have the knowledge. I will say that. We don't have the knowledge to do that just yet. But in the meantime, what we do have is blocks, and I can do that. I can place a couple of blocks here and there. Really, the biggest part is we need to fill in the quartz. And let's see, how many... We're going to need a lot more emeralds. I probably need to... I think I have some in the box that Bionics gave me. Or no. I have some in the box at home, I think. Discord? Okay. Okay. Let's see. I need emeralds. Do we have any? No. Okay. You know what this means? I don't. I was trying to think of something this could mean. It means we gotta work for some more emeralds. If I go to the raid farm, I'm not here to use it. I just need some sticks. I'm gonna turn around and sell these to the villagers at reduced rate. And we'll see what happens. Home. Or I guess I can fly to it. It's just down this way. So I have a whole bunch of villagers stowed away in some interesting locations. So we'll go see them first. They'll buy up my sticks, and then I can turn around and sell them to the other guys. Alright, you there. Yep, you are going to give me a lot of money. Thank you. Goodbye. I don't know when I'll come back to you, but, you know, you exist. No. Okay. Let's come on up here. Let's see, I have a villager. Is it in here? No. Where is he? There you are. 40. Fine. I can't believe I'm spending these extraordinary prices. It's not fair, man. Okay. And then over here. There's one right here, I think. Yep. All right. You are cheap. Okay. I can do with this. A little extra never hurt me. Okay. Well, back to the underground you go. All right. All right. Let's buy up some more quartz. And then I guess if I don't have enough after this, I'm gonna have to go mine. Like, I hate mining quartz because it takes forever. But we'll see. I need to finish setting up my claim today as well. So depending on how much time I have, if I have extra time after I set up my after I finish up my quartz thing here, on the tower, I may might possibly do some oh, what's it called? I may do some claiming. Words are hard to remember. And, you know, what are some good foods to help your memory? I feel like that might be something good for me to know. I've heard that, like, fish is good for remembering things or something like that. But I don't like fish. So, there is also a double-edged sword. You know, that would actually explain a lot. You know, my dementia affects me as a person because I don't like certain foods. Okay. This isn't gonna be enough, but it'll at least get it connected up, I guess. We can do it this way. I do need to figure out where the bridge is going. Probably right here, honestly. Like, I need to kind of terraform that island before I can do anything, though. I want this place to look really, really nice, though. Alright. I am curious. On the 7th of July, there was, it was called, or it was named National, Chocolate Day, if I'm not mistaken. Did any of y'all have any chocolate on the 7th of July? I know, let's see. I had a little bit. It was, in my ice cream, though. I had, mint chocolate chip ice cream. Which does also bring me to another question. What kind of ice cream do you guys like? If you like ice cream. If you don't like ice cream, do you guys like any desserts? You know? I don't think he cares about over here. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, this is not the worst, but it's almost done. I mean, I probably need, what, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 more stacks? I don't know. Of, quartz. Mint chocolate chip is so good. Mint and chocolate go together very well. I know a lot of people don't like mint because it reminds them of toothpaste. But honestly, I feel like that's why people like not necessarily like toothpaste as in like to eat toothpaste, but more so, that's part of why the toothpaste is flavored mint is because it's an enjoyable flavor, right? At least that would be my thought process. Mint choco. I'm going to turn all these into slabs. I know I'm going to need a lot more, but it'll be okay. Oops. I see that posture check. I see it. Okay. Valheim. Dude, I can't wait. Valheim's great. Every time I try to get into Valheim, something happens that causes me to wish I didn't. The biggest of those things is that sea serpent. It keeps me in check. Um, I had played for a little bit with a friend once. It was pretty cool. But who all do we have for Valheim? Is it just you and I, Allie, or do you think you could get anybody else to join us? I don't mind either way, but I you know, I gotta be prepared. Okay, we're gonna take some stone. Home. Miyu and probably Infinite, because I said if he liked it, I'd buy it for him. Sweet. I don't know. I don't know if it would fit his style of game or not. I know he typically enjoys like he enjoys a little bit of story in his games. So that is the nice thing about Valheim, is there is some story there, but it is also a similar story to Minecraft of, you kind of do make your own adventure as well. So I don't know, but I said I would, so shrug. Well, if he decides to join us, it would be an honor. What was I doing? Home. That's right. I need more lava. A lot of lava. Um. All right. Oh my gosh. So the past couple of days, I'm gonna. This one's not drama. It's just life. Um, past couple of days, I've been like completely out of it. In terms of like, I wouldn't say completely out of it. There's moments where I'm like actually like here, and then there's moments I'm not. I kind of go autopilot. That moment of like right before the autopilot just like hit me all of a sudden of like, oh yeah, you are kind of old. Which I know I'm not that old. Like I am not by any means considered old to the general mass population. But I've been hitting that age recently where it's just like, gosh, what am I even doing with my life? Oh yeah, could you help with a skit thing for the Minecraft project this week? Everyone is on vacation, so I have to ask the people available. Yeah, you just name the time and I'll try to make it. I should be available for most of this week, honestly. I do need to remember, when does my mom get home? I don't remember. It's fine. I don't think it'll be a problem. We should be good. Let's see. Do we have any more quartz while I'm out? Yeah, everybody is on vacation. It's been weird, but it's also been nice. Cause like I suddenly I didn't realize how much time I spent in VCs until like pretty much, yesterday and today, when like, I was just hanging out by myself the entire day. I was like, "Oh, wow. I did not realize just how much time I truly do spend." I Which, don't get me wrong, I love spending time with everybody, but also at the same time, I've been really productive the past couple of days. My hopefully my best video yet is coming out soon because of that. Unreal was asking me a little bit ago about how that video is coming along, and I accidentally deleted the source footage, which was fun because it caused some weird glitches, but I got it back. But yeah, it was fun, you know. I Being a world record holder for Minecraft has its toll, I guess. That's what I've learned. 'Cause you accidentally delete things in your haste. Or something like that. Why is it all on the ceiling? Okay, let's just go back to home. Okay, well that's going on. What else can I do? I could trade with the villagers. Or no, I don't have extra quartz, do I? I mean, I have this, but I don't have any extra emerald. So yeah, we're just stuck with all of that, all of the stone stuff. Alright. Home, village. I gotta say, having the homes is really nice. I always forget that we don't have it on other servers. And so I'll try to use it like, oh wait, I can't do that. And then I'm a little bit sad. But also at the same time, while it is really nice to have, it is most certainly OP. It's just nice to have on servers where people live super far apart. That's one thing I kind of miss about like older versions of Minecraft. More so like console edition and stuff, was those limited size worlds made it so people had to live somewhat close to each other. And so, you know, there was a lot of walking, which filled a lot of your time. So you never really actually ran out of things to do because you'd always think of something else that you could do. Because by the time you got on next time, you had like a couple of ideas of what to add to the base and all that. It was really nice. Where like nowadays, you just teleport, or I mean, now you can fly. That wasn't a thing back in the original console edition. You look thirsty. You are correct. Thank you, Thunder, for the hydrate. But yeah, you know, I've been a little bit nostalgic for that. That console edition feel. Okay, slash back. I mean, I couldn't get away with this. I'd have to set up some furnaces at my build site just so this would work. All right. Right there. You know, I'm gonna have to take a note of inspiration out of Chow's book and build a bridge soon. For those of you who don't know, my friend Calico Chow, she is a well-known Minecraft bridge builder, 100% no cap, very well known, and every server I think I've ever seen her play on has like a really awesome bridge. And I can't build bridges to save my life, really. So I may need to look at some bridges that I have screenshots of, which happen to be mostly of hers, and see maybe we can come up with a good design. Okay, this should be the last wave of material. Also, I just realized I have a whole bunch of slabs elsewhere. One in my inventory 2, right here. So much stone was just wasted. I hardly ever use these slabs. I guess I'll use them for the bridge, so it'll be okay. But still. Okay. Well, that has that all taken care of. Let's take this box over here. And I don't know what else to do. I need to get more emerald income at some point soon. Because you see, the problem is right now, my raid farm produces emeralds at a pretty good rate, right? Actually, a very good rate. The problem is, in order to get those emeralds, you have to AFK it. Now, long-term AFKing it isn't bad, except when it breaks, because then you've AFK'd it for no reason. Which I do know why it breaks. There's just no good way to stop it from breaking besides setting my permissions to enter the area to deny. But it brings in a lot of emeralds over time. The problem is, though, when you get to the point of I need emeralds now, and I can't just sit there and AFK it. How am I supposed to take care of it? I don't know. I guess, like, villagers are kind of your best bet then. And to get villagers to give you stuff, you gotta have good trades, which, you know, takes you back to the Hero of the Village raid farm. It's a infinite loop, really. You use both, I guess. Thank you, Anna. That is the 4th time I've done that in the past month. This is concerning. This is really concerning. I don't even know how long it was muted for. This is bad. Oh, gosh. Well, thank you. Thank you. You know, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe, maybe it was like for just a couple of seconds. I can hope. I can hope. It got really quiet while I was playing House Flipper. I got concerned. Well, thank you for noticing. I appreciate it. Man, I don't know how it keeps happening. I could have sworn I pressed the button again to unmute, but I guess not. Oh well. Well, to explain what I was just saying, so chunk claiming is great. It really is. Except when you have giant claims like mine. I have a big chunk claim. We're looking at over 1,000 chunks right now that are all mine due to plans for hopefully near future stuff and a little bit of far future stuff that I just know I'm going to do at some point. I just gotta, do it. Did we get this far on this side? Yes, awesome. Well, I'm gonna play the new dungeon on Destiny 2. Lurk. Well, thank you for Lurk. I appreciate it, Thunder. Thank you, thank you. Let me quit that. Do we have a boat? No. Well, I guess I'll go get one. That was weird. Yeah, I need a boat so I can actually claim everything, because there's a huge body of water that I need to claim as well, just so people don't build in there. It sucks that I have to do this, but I keep telling people, hey, be careful not to build near me. I have insert this thing here, and they're like, okay, sounds good, I'll watch out, and then they'll proceed to build a house right in the middle of my claim, or not my claim, but, where I intend to put a claim later. It's like, well, that's not really what I wanted, man. I'll be honest. Okay. Right here. X claim. We're at 1,275 chunks claimed. I don't know what the maximum claim size is. I don't really want to find out, because I had a really big claim at one point that unfortunately got deleted. And I don't feel like making it again, because it was huge. And I don't know if it'll ever get used. But my friend TGM, he asked me if I could help him make a claim, and I was like, yeah, sure. He showed me how large it was, and my goodness, the man had a mammoth of a project in mind. And it was a really cool idea. It's a bummer that it probably won't. Well, it may get done. It was going to be like a huge community build. And then unfortunately, just everything kind of fell through on that. But, things could still happen, I suppose. I'm trying to be mindful of where the claim ends, because I don't want to overclaim. Already claimed. Open. Awesome. Okay, now we just go back this way. So last night, I don't know what was going on through my mind. I I just didn't like feel, you know, the greatest, I guess. So, it was, I don't know, maybe like 10 a.m. and I was like, I'll probably go to bed early tonight. I was like, but I don't want to go to bed super early. So I decided to go to bed at 2 a.m., which is early for me. I know a lot of people go to sleep way earlier, so I understand that. But for me that's early. And the worst part about it was I laid down. Okay, we can finally sleep. It'll be all good. And then I laid down. And you know what happened? I gained a sudden burst of energy. And unfortunately, I had already turned off my computer. I had, you know, I had already made my bed, changed into a different set of clothes. I was fully ready to sleep. I had brushed my teeth, done everything. And unfortunately, I just couldn't sleep. So I just laid there for like a solid hour or two. I don't really know exactly how long it was. I was listening to Taylor Swift for a good while. I she's a nice sleep shoot. Words are hard. But her music helps me sleep sometimes. So yeah, I listened to a good amount of Taylor Swift last night. Okay, I don't have to go all the way out there. Sweet. I don't know how much farther we're gonna go over, but it'll be fine. I use that area. I seem to remember Unreal looking it up and it not being used for like 2 months or something like that, but I can't remember. All right, I need to come up here. Home. All right. Not that one. This one. There we go. Oof. A little bit of lag. This is nice. Is that just me or is that everybody else too? It might just be me. TPs are working again. Well, I'll just keep claiming, I guess. There we go. I really wish Exclaim didn't take off your wings. That would be really nice. Okay. How deep do I want this claim to go? It has to go at least one more for the fishing area. I don't know where exactly the lumberjack one will go yet, so I'll just wait. I'll wait on that one. I think I'll rename this claim to Mega Claim. I know Slave Camp is more iconic and all of that, but I may go through and actually unclaim Slave Camp and then, reclaim it with a new claim and call that Slave Camp. And then do that with all the areas. And then, Mega Claim is the project itself. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, we'll do this last strip. I may have to go AFK here in a second, which means, we can get more emeralds and all that. But I need more water again. I've been drinking a fair amount earlier. King's Kingdom, it finally happened. We finally have a kingdom. I actually had a survival world that I used to play a fair amount. We kind of toyed around with bringing it back, and then there was another rumor of another SMP starting, and then, some other things came up, and I just ended up not going back to it yet. I might still go back to it. I don't know yet. But, I used to have this old world that I used to play on a lot. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. And, all of that good stuff. My friend Lunar and I used to play on it together all the time. Until, we just all had gotten old and busy. And so we didn't have time to get on with each other anymore. But I left that server up for a very long time. And, as I was getting more time, I was like, it might be fun to bring it back. So I played for like maybe 2 more days on it, I think. And we didn't actually get it done. Like any of the stuff done on the projects. But, we did a decent chunk of one of them, I think, if I remember correctly. Because there was a lot of projects going on at the time that I just haven't finished. And I'd really like that world to continue on. It just needs, some more life breathed into it. Alright. Almost there. Okay. I see that dab. I will give it to you just 1 second. Just need to go a little bit farther up here. Okay. That should at least get the claim taken care of in the areas that matter the most. I'll rename the claim here in a minute. I definitely need to do this. Village there. I think after I do this bridge, that'll go from there over to the island, and then from the island over there. Or more than likely, what will happen is I gotta figure out how this bridge is gonna sit down. But I want the bridge, terraformed island right here, and then I want another bridge going from over on this island, possibly up onto this mountain. And then I'll build a village up here on this mountain. And then I want some stairs and some pathways that take you down the mountain into the village. I really do like that idea as well. There's several ways we can connect it all up, but I do want it all connected, that's for sure. I am back, I am front. Whoa. That is awesome. Theo side. Joining the server again? Awesome, awesome. I don't remember if I gave you that dab, so here you go. King is top. Well, okay. Who's bottom? Good question, and that's for King to find out, not me. Okay. Listen, man. I've been trying to find the answer to these questions for a long time. I don't know the answer to them. Okay? You know, I simply just exist. I simply exist, and that's good enough for me right now, okay? I'm just, okay. I'm gonna be right back. This time you're gonna have be right back music. So, sit tight. And I will see you guys here in, 2-3 minutes, maybe a little bit longer than that, but yeah, I'll see you guys here in a minute. Where's my be right back button? Okay, well, I will be right back. Okay. I made a slight mistake. So, I don't know how many of you guys remember, but I may or may not have said, when I go AFK next, I will AFK the raid farm. I did not this time. And, yeah, that's not great. Okay, so, because I didn't AFK it, I need to go... I guess I need to go grab Bad Omen, and I will AFK it now while I'm here. And, basically what I'm gonna do is I would like to, what was I doing? Go to the outpost. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and answer some of those old Q&A questions that I never answered. While we were AFKing the farm. I think that might be my best possible, yeah, I'd say that's my best possible way of handling this situation, because I goofed up pretty bad, and, you know, I don't have emeralds, and I need them, so we'll go through and answer some of those old Q&A questions, and, do a little bit of talking. Alright, where is our guy with the banner? He's somewhere over this way, I feel it. I don't know where the edge of the spawning radius is for this thing, but I think it's somewhere right about here. I can definitely see where Unreal's coming from on that. Yeah, the most non-vanilla thing is the custom item quests. Okay, oh no. I'm not safe. I'm gonna go get in VR and watch some shows. I'll see you later, King. Alright, sounds good, Ellie. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's taking a little bit longer. Also, thank you again for the raid. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Somewhere this way. I'm not in the mood to die, really? You know? Okay. Anyone with a banner? Well... they can be a little bit troublesome to get. I really need to build a farm for these, so they spawn all in the right spot, and then I can just swipe at them a couple of times. It would make my raid farm so much more enjoyable to use because I don't have to hunt for these guys before it. Hmm. Yeah. What? Okay. Well, that's my sword. Thank you. Ow. Oh, King, we gotta find a day soon to update Essentials and Pets. The weird thing is, I did put the update for Essentials on the server. And then it started sending out that there is an update. So, I don't know what that's about. Because it was only after I put it on the server that it started saying that. So, we do need to find a day. Honestly, I could do it after stream. Maybe they just came out with an update right after I put the new one on there. But, yeah, we didn't need to look into it. Oh my gosh. Where? Where? Where is... Where are they? Literally... I just need one more. One... Oh, hiccups. I just need one singular banner guy. And then we can proceed with life, you know? Well... This game can be a little bit dumb sometimes, as it turns out. Okay, if we don't find a banner guy soon, like, I'm at a loss, because I don't know what else to do. I can't find him. Hmm. Ow. There is absolutely zero I can do right now. Like, this is just the way it is. Well, oh well. I'm just gonna have to wait it out. Like, this sucks, but it is what it is. Well, I really wanted to do the, little Q&A thing. Aha! There he is. All you gotta do is just get ready to give up, but... Then here comes the game going, wait, no, I was just kidding. Yeah, right. Okay. Home, raid farm. Alright, let me set up some things really quick. And we should be set. Window capture, properties, Discord. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shrink down the game capture a little bit here. Oh, somebody just killed the dragon. Nice. GG. I don't know who did it, but congrats. Okay. What else do I need? I guess I need my auto clicker a little bit. 1 and 0. Alright. This should suffice. So, these are questions that are a year old. Some of them are old. A year old, some of them are almost a year old, and some of them will be very recent. But we'll go ahead and answer them nonetheless. So, I guess the first question is Unreal's from over a year ago. Plans for the SMP. Well, a year ago, my plans for the SMP probably are a lot different than what my plans for the SMP now are. A year ago, I probably would have said I wanted to turn more into content creator SMP with viewers being a good part of it. But now I feel like that might not be the way to take it. Like, yeah, absolutely. Content creators are more than welcome to make their space here and hang out and do all of that. But I feel like the best experience really is built by the viewers and, you know, me. Also, it's called King SMP, so I think that's kind of like... I feel like that's, you know, it is what it is. I would say my biggest plan for the SMP as of right now... That's tough. I would say my biggest plan for the SMP as of right now is, I think... I'm not allowed to talk about that. Yeah, I'll talk about it. So my biggest plan for the SMP, I think, is I want to turn the SMP into a network rather than just survival. So King SMP will always be around, is the idea. It'll always be the thing that we play on at least once a week. I'd like to keep it twice a week if at all possible, but at least once a week. And so the idea would be, you know, we're going to play that a good amount, but also we're going to expand upon it being just an SMP project to being, okay, so, you know, there's a hub. You got to go to the hub first, and then it takes you to other places. So, you know, you play King SMP, cool. But to get there, you got to go to the hub, which has access to all sorts of things, like a minigame server. Or it'll take you from Skyblock was another one, yes. We were talking about that. Doing, you know, a prisons type of server, maybe. You know, all sorts of different ideas that we could take and transform the experience. But I wanted it to be a whole server network, and then, you know, you could buy ranks for that as well to help support the network. Because as it is, King SMP, I'm content taking a loss on, but I can't afford to take a loss on, you know, a server network, because that's going to cost, you know, when we're looking at that point, the network would probably cost, let's see, you're going to have to pay for a development team for the minigame server. There's no way to get around that. So, you know, depending on how big your team is, it could cost anywhere from 100 a month to 1,000 a month just for your team. Then you gotta pay for the server usage space, which can take... that could take a lot as well, you know. So, you know, at the end goal of the server network, you're looking at $1,000 to $2,000 just spending on it. Because I'd also like to pay my moderators at that point. So, you know, tack on an extra 1,000, so it's 3,000. Which, in case you didn't know, that's a lot of money. And so, you know, really the biggest plan for the SMP isn't for the SMP. I mean, it would bring more traffic to it, but it's really just for the whole brand, I guess, for the Minecraft side of things. Because I feel like the SMP, the only thing that we need now is people. Because I was kind of talking about it with Unreal the other day. King SMP is great where it's at. It's just we don't have the people on all the time to keep new people online. And then on top of that, we don't have enough people that can just help develop new things. For example, quests. Unreal is the only one that can physically take that quest concept that somebody else made or that he made, code it, and then put it into the server. Other people could code it, absolutely, but he's the only one that can actually take that file and put it into the server, besides me. And so, because we don't have anybody else that can do that, it really does limit the amount of work that can be done for that side specifically. But that's not the only thing, you know, that we have. You know, pets, that's another one. That's made by somebody else. But say we wanted to, you know, get more pets than what are currently available. Say we wanted to have an Ender Dragon pet, which this guy said that he would never add. And I don't think we really want an Ender Dragon pet. But say we did, we would have to pay to make a plugin that made you an Ender Dragon pet. Which would cost, I would assume, let's say you get it off of Fiverr, you probably could get it for $10. But, you know, if we're gonna pay somebody for it, I'd rather just pay somebody to keep making us new stuff and keep developing the plugins and updating it for us. Which would lead to, you know, a lot of money being spent. And, you know, it would be nice if we just had somebody that knew how to do it, but Unreal doesn't know how to make plugins, as far as I know. Unless he's been holding out on me. So, you know, ideally, really the biggest plans for King SMP just require us needing more help. Custom plugins, and, you know, eventually turning King SMP into a larger network of things. The next question on here that I see is also a year old, from Tank, who I believe is Riley Gamer. And it is, what is your best Minecraft build ever? Now, a year ago, I probably would have said my castle on that one SMP that I had a while ago. But I don't feel the same way about that now. I think my best build thus far, ever. That's tough. I really do enjoy my build from King SMP Season 2, but I think, honestly... It's not there yet. But the White Tower that I'm currently working on Season 3, I think is probably the most complete looking build at this current moment. I feel like, anyway. Let's see. What's happening? Okay, I'm back. Full attention now. I missed what you were talking about. So we're talking... I'm kind of trying to get extra emeralds, so I'm just AFKing my raid farm while I answer some old Q&A questions. And so that's what I'm talking about right here. So plans for the SMP that you asked over a year ago. You know them now, but, you know, to quickly recap that. Back then, it would have been content creators, like, all over the place, with their viewers also all over the place, making the community just overall larger. But I feel like the biggest plan at this point for me is, you know, I want to make it, I want to make the, oh shoot, the server network. And then, I want to make some, I want to make custom plugins. I want to have more helpers so we can do more. So, you know, we actually have a dedicated team of quest makers and then a team lead for that can actually just take that quest, input it into the system, and that's their job. They don't have to worry about doing other things. I want moderators who can sit there and do the moderation side so the admins don't have to. I want to do all of that stuff. I want to do all of it so bad, but desperately we need people. At the end of the day, we need people. And that's kind of what the next couple of months of King SMP are about, is how do we bring in more people? Because, you know, it's hard to justify adding another mod to the team, really, because our mod to player base ratio is actually fine. And, you know, we don't have Unreal doing quests all the time, because he's able to do other things, and he's more helpful to us as a team member in other departments than just doing quests, you know, once a day and all that stuff. But yeah, that's the plans for the SMP. Best build ever. A year ago, I would have probably said my castle from that one SMP that I had a long time ago. Outside of that, though, I think Season 2's base, King SMP base, was my nicest build. But I think the White Castle itself looks more complete. The White Tower right now. I feel like that's got a good chance at being really special. I'll wait to keep reading since there's an ad. Not being subbed sucks. It does. I wish I could do something about it, guys. I really do, but it stops the pre-rolls and all of that. And White Castle, you got sliders. Oh yeah, 100%, man. 100%. I've actually never had White Castle. I've never had White Castle, which is interesting. I've always seen it, and I kind of go, oh, I wonder how that tastes. But I've never stopped by and actually tried it. I haven't either. Interesting. Interesting. Are ads all done for you guys, or do I have to stall for a little bit more time? Not Wither. Yeah. No, not Wither. I haven't Wither. I can't ever say I've ever had a Wither myself. Let's see. Pine is already a good addition. Time will tell if he decides to stick around. I hope he does. He seems like a really nice guy. Oh, also I realized since we're very likely extending server life, we can actually do proper stuff for Christmas. Yes. Yes. That is awesome. You know how mob heads play sounds? Well, vanilla tweak heads do that too. All of them? Be scared? Aw. Dang. That's actually awesome, though. That's awesome. You have to have gotten the mob head from 1.20? Okay. So it does stop people from taking their old heads, at least. But still. That's terrifying. I accidentally turned. I was getting ready to scroll down, but I forgot I'm tabbed into Minecraft. Okay, so best build ever, blah, 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 blah. How will you get old? Now, a year ago, I was probably a very spry fella. This question did not age well, though. I am getting old day by day. And then, let's see. Chaotic Citrus, why did you start streaming? So I started streaming because I needed a job. Truthfully, I can tell you guys all the inner workings of it all. You know, I've always wanted to get into content creation. When I was younger, I always watched YouTube. I watched Minecraft YouTubers for very long periods of time. Really enjoyed watching them. Really did. I wanted to be them. All of them. I wanted to be every single one of them. And so I was trying to, you know, get my foot in the door, but, you know, my mom didn't really want me on the internet too much like that. And so it just never happened. And so when I turned 16, I got a job at Walmart. I spent a lot of time there. And, you know, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But, you know, I ended up with, you know, a really nice PC. And I was like, this is actually my chance here. But I was so busy with work and with school, I couldn't get my foot in the door. And so I went ahead and just decided, okay, I'm going to, you know, I'm just going to give up for a little bit. So I went ahead and just didn't do any content creation. But my friend streamed on Twitch. PR6, the Hangout Gaming, that guy. I know him in real life. And so I always talked about him about it and stuff. And he's like, you know, if you ever wanted to get into it, you really should, because it is a lot of fun. And so, you know, it always stuck in the back of my head that I should do it. Well, then I moved, and I put in a transfer request to the new Walmart here. However, they never answered my application to join their team. My old managers never contacted me with any updated information. And the Walmart there never answered me. I even called up to their front desk, and they didn't answer my phone. So, you know, I was jobless for, let's see, I moved here in May. I started in August 2nd. Somebody else can do the math on that. I don't. May, June, July, August. 4 months, I think. Anyway. And so, you know, my mom came back here. She was in Florida for a little bit. and she was like, so, you know, when I get back home again, because she was going to be back in Florida for a little bit longer, she was like, when I come back, you guys are going to have to probably get some jobs, because I don't want you guys just sitting around doing nothing all day. I was like, okay, fine, that's okay. That's okay. She didn't want us being lazy. I get that. And she didn't want me losing all my money. And so I was like, well, you know, I was thinking maybe I could try streaming. There was this awkward silence. And so, you know, she was like, she's like, what exactly does that all entail? And I was like, well, you know, there's this website called Twitch where, you know, you play video games on, and you talk to people, and, you know, they watch you live. She's like, that sounds like an interesting path. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, I know my friend, insert name here, does it. And so if I needed any help, or if you needed to talk to somebody about it before you let me do it in your house, then you know, you can ask him. And so then she kind of was like, okay, I want you to have a full plan about it on how you're going to make it profitable. And if you can do that for me, then we'll see, and we'll move from there. So I made this whole PowerPoint presentation for my mom to look at. And so she looked at it. She's like, okay, I see that you actually have done the research. I see you've done the planning. I'll let you go ahead and do it. And so here we are, almost year 2, and a little under a month. We'll be on year 2 of streaming. And we'll be starting year 3, just ending year 2 of streaming on this platform called Twitch. And yeah, it's been a good time. Honestly, you guys have been treating me well. Twitch has treated me well, and I would not trade it for anything. Okay, let me kind of scroll down here a little bit. Why did you start streaming? What are your hobbies? I have 2 guitars. I spend a lot of time with those when I'm not streaming. Streaming is a hobby, but it's also a job. YouTube, I love that as well. Gaming. I have a 3D printer. If I have extra time, I love to mess with that. But the truth is, I don't really have much time. So the only time I actually do spend time with my hobbies, so things like my 3D printers, when I'm trying to find something work-related. So I want to make something like merch or something like that. I kind of do a test print. Or, for example, when I was getting ready to build the Coliseum before it was taken over for me, I 3D printed a Coliseum to kind of get a good reference, and so I could hold it and kind of look around it and get an idea of what I was doing. That was back when I was supposed to be working on it, and then I just ended up not. But yeah, I used the 3D printer for that. So really the most I use it for is that. Then my guitars. The only time I really get a good time to use those is late at night. So I have to use the electric. And I will really use it most when, you know, when I'm starting to feel a little bit down. I don't know. Whenever I start feeling a little bit of that emo vibe, I guess, I pull out the guitar and I just play a little bit of Wonderwall, or I'll play some My Chemical Romance, Hey There Delilah, all of that stuff. I enjoy it. That's kind of my thing. And then gaming, I do as a job, so I guess that's pretty well the answer there. Why do you have bad taste in foods? I wouldn't say a bad taste in foods. There's just a lot of popular dishes I don't like. And then there's a lot of dishes that aren't so popular that I do like. But I'm pretty basic. You give me a cheeseburger, I'll love it. Honestly, if any of you want the way into my heart, a cheeseburger is just as good right there. Coming in from Unreal, what are the games you wish you were able to stream all the time but don't perform on well? Answer: all of them. Pretty much, yes, actually. So I'm about to spill some tea here, guys. So I love, love to stream. What I don't love is streaming Minecraft all the time. Now, the thing about that is, you guys love when I stream, but you love when I stream Minecraft. You don't necessarily love when I stream other games. So anything that's not Minecraft, I would love to be successful. Empyrean is one of the big ones, but Valorant is another one. Because I really want to record a Valorant video, but I really want to do it on stream. But I can't get the gameplay because I know it's gonna bomb as a stream, so I can't do it. Apex is another game I really enjoy, but I can't stream because it just doesn't do well. I Am Your President. Doom. I love Doom. I love Halo. Can't play them on stream. They just don't do well. Which is unfortunate. It really is. And, you know, people always say you stream what you want. And they're right. I should stream what I want. But I can't. Because if I do stream what I want, everything bombs. So there is a... Believe it or not, while some decisions may seem random, they're not all random. Who's Your Daddy is another great one. But you also mentioned Castle Story. Send tiny beings off of cliffs at will. Yeah, Castle Story is another game. I love it. Cannot play on stream. Software Inc., another game I love but cannot play on stream. Valheim, I'm gonna try again on stream, but it tends to not do well for me. And I don't like talking about statistics on stream too much, but, you know, it's from the question itself of what would I stream if it performed well? And there's a lot of games out there that I would love to stream, but I just can't. And really, the truth is, anything that's not viewer joinable just doesn't do as well, which is unfortunate, but it is okay. It is what it is. You guys like what you like, and I'm not going to force you to sit through something if you don't want to watch it. Would you consider streaming a playthrough of Hollow Knight if the opportunity presented itself? I am like 8 hours of playtime since Thursday. It is a long and awesome game. Well, a year ago I had not played it. I have now since played it. It was a lot of fun. Did you get your PC pre-built or build your own? Also, what are the general specs? I built my own PC. I did not always have it the way it is now, but I'll go ahead and tell you the specs now. It is a AMD 12-core processor with 24 threads. I don't remember the gigahertz on it. I think it's like 3 gigahertz, somewhere around 3. And then I have an RTX 3070, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and it's like 750 watt power supply if I'm not mistaken. It might be 800, I don't remember. It's a pretty beefy boy, and all it has to cool it is a liquid cooler for the processor, and then it has one stock fan on the back. And that keeps it as cool as it can. I do need to look into getting more fans soon, and I need to just clean out all the dust in my PC as well. But we'll get around to that when the time comes. This is back before I revealed my birthday. I had already turned 18 at this point, but I'll go ahead and read the question anyway. What month are you going to turn 18? Well, Unreal from July 16th, 2022. I had already turned 18 by that point, but I did not tell you guys. I was trying to hide all of that information so hard. I'm glad it's finally over though, and I don't have to hide it because it was getting stressful about who knew, who didn't know, all that stuff. What's your favorite YouTube video you have made? Either the process of making it, how it came out in the end, and how it performed, or all of them. Okay. My favorite YouTube video I have ever made is the current video I'm making. But if that doesn't count, gosh, that's hard. That's really hard. Maybe not really the tier list video. I didn't really enjoy making it. Like, I enjoyed making it.
Hello there.
But I didn't enjoy editing it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Potato Lover. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're just doing a Q&A session while I'm AFKing the farm, so I can have extra emeralds for the finishing up the build. So the current video I'm making is a great video. I'm really excited about that. The best video that performed at all doesn't even stand a chance. The how to find a dungeon video has like over 30,000 views right now, I believe. Now, let me pull it up, just so you guys can. That way I'm not lying to you guys. I think it actually has more than 30,000, but I don't really keep tabs on it anymore. 34,000 views on my how to find a dungeon video. My favorite thumbnail that I have ever made. Oh, I know. My favorite video I have made currently, that is out right now, is the I'm Sorry video. My April Fool's video came out, and it was, it was a riff off of, it was a parody of, Logan Paul's I'm Sorry video. And so, you know, it was a lot of fun to make. You know, I took the copy pasta of the I'm Sorry script, and then because it was a copy pasta on Reddit, it was all over the place, and so I copied that and then I tweaked it so it didn't ever actually address anything, except I think it addressed like me as a person a couple of times, but not that much. And then the thumbnail was fun to make. It wasn't a very good thumbnail, but it was fun to make. And then I really enjoyed the comments, because there were some people that were playing along with it, and then there were some people that just didn't know what was going on. Most importantly, I'd like to thank your mom. It was so much fun. And editing it was fun too. Like, it was actually a pretty well edited video, I would say. So that might be my favorite video I've ever made. As for my favorite thumbnail, that's tough. I think my tier list video thumbnail is probably my favorite one. Because it's very simple, but it drives the point home of what it's about. And so for those of you who don't know, typically if this was a video, I would just pop it up on screen. But because I'm AFKing, I can't really do that. So it is 2 tiers, the S tier and the F tier. Armor trim's on the S tier. F tier is the sniffer, and then it's got my Minecraft avatar on there to give it branding. That's probably my favorite thumbnail I've made. The best performing thumbnail, however, has to go to the Minecraft Bedrock Edition on Chromebook announcement video. It has a 14.3% click-through rate, which, if you don't know, the average Minecraft YouTube video probably has about 5% click-through rate. This one has triple that, almost. So, now that being said, there are some other videos that I have that have performed probably better now. Like my How to Find a Dungeon video now has 17% click-through rate because it's picked up its right audience, but it's been out for a year now. So, yeah, some of these videos have got really good click-through rates now, but, you know, that one as a news video did so well. It did so well. Tommy in it, Filza, I don't know. I don't even know what that means, but yes. Yes. Played along. Wow, alright. Sounds good. I'll hold off on answering more questions here anyway. I gotta scroll down anyway. It looks like somebody may have deleted some questions. Possibly. Oh, next season? Oh? Let's do Terralith World Generation. I actually was looking into that for this season, possibly. I'm still kind of thinking about it, but I'm not too sure about it yet. 'Cause we want it to still be like as vanilla as possible, which Terralith actually has pretty good world gen, and it doesn't like add anything. It just changes the world gen. But I do want to look into the possibility of it at some point. Let's see. I think things got deleted here. Okay. Favorite game overall? Minecraft. Minecraft, probably. Favorite mobile game? I actually don't play any mobile games. My phone has basically just reverted to being dumb. Well, not really dumb, because I still need to use all social medias and stuff, but I actually don't play any games on my phone. When I'm out at a restaurant and I'm bored or something, I just pull up Twitter and scroll Twitter for a good while, and then when I'm bored of Twitter, I go to Threads. And then when I'm bored of Threads, I go to Reddit. And then when I'm bored of Reddit, I better be home. Favorite board game? It's interesting that this came up again. Monopoly is my favorite, probably. But Monopoly is long. That's the problem with Monopoly. It's long. If it wasn't so long, it would be great. But I'm still looking into, maybe doing a Monopoly stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. I want to do it with my family if they'd be okay with it, but I don't know how many of them are cool with being on stream or not. They're really pushing Google Play games on PC. Oh, they have Google Play on PC now. Interesting. What happened to that IRL event with all the YouTubers? Are you talking about the one that I wanted to organize, or are you talking about the charity event? Yeah. The charity event was actually supposed to be over Minecraft, and there were gonna be different mini games and stuff. What happened to it though? Nothing happened to it. The development team is just not communicating, and then they kind of lost their attention on the streamers and the people that are actually gonna be playing the game because they stopped communicating with us. And so, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's, it's still gonna happen, hopefully, but I don't know what will happen with it. What I can tell you is on the guest list, they have the entire Dream SMP. I can tell you that much. They have them on the guest list. Will the entire Dream SMP show up? We don't know. But we do have connections to them. I am in the Discord with Bad Boy Halo himself. And Captain Sparkles, even though he's not Dream SMP, I don't think. That would be funny family stream. It would be funny. It would be funny. Without context, half the messages in this channel make no sense. Absolutely. It's hilarious. Blood. Have you broken a bone before? No. I have not broken a bone. Thankfully. I have probably gotten close to dislocation and several times. I know of one for certain I was really close to. So back when I lived in Maryland, not that this matters, it's just for timeline purposes, I probably would have been 9 years old. My older brother, let's see, he's 21 this year, so that would put him 3 years older than me. So my brother that's 3 years older than me, him and I were wrestling, and I was not gonna tap out, and you know, he wanted to make me tap out. He was very competitive about it, and so what he did is he took my right arm, and then he took his leg, and put it right in the cavity between, you know, my rib cage and my hips, and started pulling on my arm. I was in tears, but I still refused to tap out because I'm resilient. I'm not a baby. I'll cry like a baby, but I ain't a baby. And he was threatening to dislocate my shoulder. My older brother walked in and he's like, "Okay, that's enough. He's not gonna tap." But it was funny. It was really, really funny. Yeah. I thought it was like, now looking back at it now, it was funny, but that was probably the closest I've been to injuring myself in that regard. I don't know how close I was to injuring myself with my back though. On one fateful Thanksgiving, we were waiting on dinner to be ready, and I was bored. My brothers are bored, and so we were trying to do flips. And so, you know, we were flipping onto the couch because it was safer. I had landed one, but they weren't looking, so I went to go do it again when they were looking. I got them, they came and looked, they were watching. So I start running towards the couch because we would flip onto it. And so when I did that, I started the flip. I got one. Went for two because I was being overambitious, I guess. And I just didn't have my legs down. And I landed on my upper back shoulder area, and I remember hearing all the popping throughout my back. So it pop, 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 and all the way up to my tailbone. It knocked the air out of me. It was not fun. I thought when in the moment I thought I had messed up like really badly. My brothers start laughing and walk out. I'm there like trying to get up off the floor. I crawled over to the other couch, laid down. I was out of breath for a good while. I think I could have easily dislocated my back if I wasn't careful though. Luckily I landed on the couch for that one. But yeah, that was probably I don't know. It was a pretty bad injury. And I will, to this day, hold that as probably the reason I have back issues. Because I don't really recall my back ever hurting before that. King being over ambitious? No, never, never. I'm never that ambitious. Let me find. Okay, here's some newer questions. This is from this year. Any other injuries? I mean, I've had like splinters. I probably sprained a wrist or two, but I'm honestly, when it comes to pain, I'm not really a baby. Well, not to say that people that feel pain are babies. I don't really feel pain, to be honest. And when I do, it has to hurt really bad for me to even say anything. So I haven't been to the doctor for a long time. When I was 7 years old, I believe is the last time I went. 7 years old, maybe 9. And that was for strep throat. And it was just because my mom was worried because my throat had been sore for a good while, and she was like, "Is he gonna like? Is he gonna get better?" um. So, that I haven't really gotten any injuries, I guess. You died, right? Yes, I died, but I live. How many licks does it take to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop? 911. What did you get on the Soldier, Poet, and King quiz? I don't remember, but I think I answered this one a little bit later. Because there was a short period of time where I didn't, where I just, yeah, I didn't respond to it for some reason. So, Soldier, Poet, King quiz, I think I got Poet, but I don't remember. I do not remember. What would you do if I signed you up for the Marines? Well, while I am not a huge fan of going off to war, because I could do a religious objection, because killing people is kind of against, my religion, I could probably get out of it. But let's say I couldn't get out of it. Well, as with most of us here, I'm sure we all have grandparents that did serve, whether it be in Vietnam or World War II, or I have a great grandfather who served in World War II. I have a grandfather who served in Vietnam. I would go and serve, get out as soon as possible. Absolutely, Marines is not the field I would want to be in. Sign me up for the Air Force if you would, but I don't think I could. I don't think I could pass any of the Marines tests. For one, my heart isn't good. Two, I have a family history of asthma. My lungs are not great as is. I probably have it. And then three, I am 115 pounds. I am 6 foot tall. Now, what does that mean? It means the the weight that I do have is bone, skin, blood, and muscle. There is very little fat. Hi, Bionics. So the muscle that I do have isn't very much, but it is in a form of, in a constant state of being broken down, being rebuilt up. I could put on a lot of muscle if I could just eat the right stuff and have all that protein powder and stuff. I probably could put on a lot of muscle. But, right now I can't. And I think the Marines would rather send me somewhere else. They'd probably put me in one of their more office positions, maybe a comms specialist or something. But yeah. Give yourself a traumatic brain injury, then you can never be drafted. Boom, safety net. Exactly, Unreal. You understand. Honestly, if there was a draft, I would go and sign up and go. Just, yeah. I'm not scared to go do what I have to do for the good of my country. I may not agree with everything they do, and I may not agree with everything you guys do, but I would happily die to allow you guys to keep that freedom. Now, like I said, if there were a draft, I would not be put in a combat position because I am in no way physically capable of it, but they may put me somewhere else until they absolutely need me. I would ideally really like to be a part of the Air Force. That was something I really wanted to do. But, yeah, that's where I would be with that, I think. How do they feel about content creation as a full-time job? Oh wait. This is for Admiral and I. Let's come down here. Let's see. 311, 15. Okay. What's your favorite flavor of boba? I don't know. I don't drink boba. How do you I already answered that question. No, this isn't my 5th account. Why do you ask? Okay. Hello, Swifty. How's it going? Hello. Do you consider hobbies like yo-yo tricks and butterfly knife flipping a sport? Yes, in a way. It's kind of like, it's a sport as in like how esports is a sport. I would say they are more sport-like than what esports is. There is more action being taken. There's more strategy to it because there is technique involved. I wouldn't, and I'm into butterfly knives. There's skill. That's the important thing with sports. I feel like there has to be skill and some amount of activity put into it. There's got to be movement as well. Well, if you could put it on the level of like ice skating, because it's about the showiness of it. Yeah. That's the big thing with like butterfly knives. Is, you know, it's all a trick. So it's about as much of a sport as esports is, in my opinion. And I wouldn't really consider esports a true sport, but I can see why some people would. And I'm not gonna say that it's invalid or anything like that necessarily. Can you do a backflip? Last time I tried to do a front flip, I almost broke my back. I'm not gonna try a backflip anytime soon, so no, I cannot do a backflip. Rather be bald or have your hoppers might be full of garbage like totems and saddles? It's fine. I'll accept the extra XP, I guess. The lava should be dispensing into it, so it'll take care of it eventually. It'll unclog. Rather be bald or have extremely hair that can't be cut. See, with the extremely long hair that can't be cut, there are ways to get around that. So you may not be able to cut it. But what if you, I don't know, poured water over it, went outside into some sub-zero temperatures, and then just broke it? I mean, practically I would be bald. It depends for me. If the hair is everywhere, bald. If the hair isn't everywhere and it's just growing out of the top of my head, then I would be okay with that. I can do things with it. I wouldn't look good with really long hair, but like I said, I could probably find ways to manage it, like plucking it, or, you know, breaking it with freezing it and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, practicality would say baldness is better. And plus, eventually, I probably will be bald. So, it is what it is. The totems fill the hoppers on top of the sorters. The items won't pass through, making you not get emeralds. Yes, but they do clear out the totems every time. So, the totems will fill up some of it, but as long as the emeralds get in there somewhere, it's all good. And I don't know if they are or not, but never mind. Dispensers shoot the items at the end of the hoppers. It'll just despawn. Yeah. What's your most favorite stream you've ever done? That's hard. That is a really hard question. I have a lot of streams that I do enjoy. I'm gonna turn this around on you guys. What's the most favorite stream that I've done that you guys have seen? but to answer the question, I would say my 12-hour stream was enjoyable. By the end of it, I was very happy. I remember when I had ended the stream, I was really tired. Unfortunately, I had family in town that planned to come in while I was already planning on doing the stream. So I didn't get to be around them, unfortunately, during that day. So I went downstairs and sat down for a little bit. My brother-in-law was down there, and he's like, "Oh, are you done with your stream now?" I'm like, "Yep, I'm done. It's over." He's like, "Well, I gotta go to bed." I was like, "Okay." So everybody that was I kind of wanted to be around after I had ended the stream was asleep. And I was like, dang, this is kind of dumb. So I came back upstairs to start turning things off and just get some sleep. Because it was a 12-hour stream that I had done without very many breaks at all, really. And so I came back to my computer and I saw these signs on King SMP Season 1. Richie Rich, how's it going? Welcome on in. L, imagine having loved ones. I know, imagine. Imagine having loved ones. Ew, gross. But, I remember I came back up. Unreal had written some signs, and in short, it was basically thanking me for being awesome and, for streaming for 12 hours and keeping everybody entertained. And then he said, I think, see you Monday or something like that on there. It was a really nice message. And then there was also a sign at the end that said boxed like a fish. I have screenshots of them somewhere, but I don't remember where they are exactly on my computer. I just know I do have them. I don't know. It would be my favorite, but Before Your Eyes was pretty cool. Before Your Eyes was a really fun stream. That is true. That is true. I wish I didn't miss the Before Your Eyes stream. I loved that game. It's so good. It's so good. Where was this? I don't remember. It was on the bridge to the second tower I built on King SMP. Let me see if I can find it. Because King knows how to suggest games. I vaguely remember. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Now we're at 912. Let me see if I can find the picture at least. Swifty, why you ruined a historical moment? Well, just like all things come to pass, and the innocent can never last, September 11th is gone. Okay. KSMP Season 1. I don't have that screenshot. Where is it? Where would I have kept it if I put it anywhere? I am followed. Put it back. It's too late. It can't be undone. I can't find the screenshots. Well, if I find them, I'll send them to you, Unreal. But I don't have them right now, so we'll see. Also, I cut my finger open. Nice. I have to go back to 9/11. What have I done? That is one of my favorite stream moments. Now that I think about it, I had it was the beginning of Cluttercraft Season 1. And I can actually show you what it happened with. I had been playing around with my knives while I was waiting to find something. And it was this knife right here. which is a hunting knife. It's also good for skinning fish. That's what it was used for by one of my grandparents. And I had been playing with it, and then I had cut part of my finger with it. And, like, there's this awkward moment of how do I fix this? Because I'm in the middle of this stream. This kind of hurts, kinda. And I gotta clean it. And so I'm just, like, casually like, hey, guys. I cut my finger open. And it hurts, and it's kind of deep, and I'm bleeding. Can you stall for on stream for me? And I'm like, yeah. And so I have my finger in a death grip like this. Because I didn't want to bleed anywhere on the floor. I didn't want to bleed on camera because I could get in trouble for that. I was really, really, really trying to hide it. And then the worst part was we didn't have any Band-Aids. So I had to make a Band-Aid. With, see, it was toilet paper, and then, it wrapped just enough so I could put a paper clip on the end of it, and that was my bandage, for my finger. Remember my stream moment? I'm interested. God, that is terrible. It was pretty bad. It wasn't even, like, pressured. So, like, all it was doing was just soaking up blood. I don't know what I was thinking. Every time I would just kind of look over and just reach over and press for it to, you know. I wanted to make sure I didn't lose any of the blood on there. If streaming/content creation was not an option, what would be your second dream job? That's a good question. I feel like I'd be an okay social media manager, but I don't really like working for other people, which is going to be the weird thing when I say what I'm about to say. I think I would like to work for the FBI. That would be my second option, I think, because I'm actually close enough to an FBI building that it's actually possible, but at the same time, it's also, you know, it would be really cool, because I can, you know, I would actually be able to work at the FBI and all that. But I would hate not having been able to stream at all, you know? If I didn't stream ever, I would never have met any of my current friends. Which would suck. If you were to start streaming today for the first time with all the knowledge you have now, what would you do differently? What would I do differently if I started right now? Let's see. First things first. I would have cleaned out. I would make sure that I only modded people that needed to be modded. I have learned from my past mistakes that, you know, you do make mistakes with that. And so, you know, fix that issue. Another thing I would do is I think I would have invested in a Java Bedrock crossplay server earlier. Knowing what I know now, because I knew I would probably make my money back. And then I would want to make an effort to connect with everybody a lot easier. And doing a lot more collaborations with other streamers in the beginning. Because here's the thing. My success on Twitch, the only reason I was able to get everything I got within a month to get to affiliate was because of luck, truly. And it wasn't luck in terms of skill, per se, but it was more so luck because of the timing. I started at the ending of summer. So, you know, school hadn't started yet. It was August 2nd that I started. So school hadn't started. And so then you go into, you have all your extra people because of school not being in. And then I was doing a category that nobody else was really doing, which was Minecraft Bedrock Edition viewer joinable content. So I could pull in 7 or 8 people in a matter of minutes. And then they could log on instantly and play. So that was one of the big things I had over a lot of other people, was I found a niche really quickly. Unfortunately, with that niche, I didn't scale quickly enough, and so I lost it. But also, as soon as I hit affiliate, that made me lose a lot of people as well, because they went, "We got you to affiliate. What more could you want?" And so they left. Which don't get me wrong, I'm appreciative to those who did get me there. Really am, but at the same time, it does make me a little bit sad that we did lose a lot of those people. And let's see. Also collaborations, because I think that would have boosted my numbers a lot faster. I would probably also say don't do affiliate. Not at that point in time. What I really should have been doing at that point was drop stream highlights entirely. Don't do the VOD channel. Start streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Facebook is going to go down later, but it is a good thing to go ahead and get started on, because they don't have an exclusivity clause when you do sign to be with them. So you can make extra monetization with them. Same thing with YouTube. No exclusivity clause. So it's good to be with them. And then just have a donation button on Twitch. The only reason I don't do that now is because my audience is primarily on Twitch, and I need the ad revenue really right now. So that's really why I can't just change how I'm doing it and do it that way. And then when Kit comes along, if I was starting today, or starting with all the knowledge I have now, back in August 2nd, 2021, when Kit comes in, immediately start streaming over there as well. And just hit every single platform as hard as you can. Because you're open to the largest audience. For people who aren't on Twitch right now, I am completely missing them. They might be on YouTube looking for a streamer right now. They're not going to see me. Or they'd be on TikTok. Or for some reason on Facebook. Or Kick. So, yeah, I would say, that's really the big thing. So you may suggest, like, me to stream on 4 platforms. If you have not signed up for a Twitch affiliate, you should absolutely stream to every platform you can, yes. If you can, I would also open up to streaming on Instagram and TikTok. Just to ask, how would you manage 4 chats?
I am officially back. Yes! Yes! Yes!
So that's the hard part. Streaming and managing chat. So luckily with my streaming software, they would combine all the chats for me automatically. But if you don't have one that does that, then you need to kind of find a different service that will take all the chat messages and mush them together. So yeah, it's gonna move fast if you get, like, 10 people on Twitch, 10 people on YouTube, 10 people on Facebook. But if you combine all of them into one, then you have all 30 on there at one time, just constantly pushing and scrolling. It would get confusing very quickly, but I think overall your growth would be faster. And then if you could, you would want to push everybody to your YouTube channel, because that's where you're going to be putting the most that's where you're going to be putting most of your effort towards, because you're going to want to get constant revenue income flowing in. And so if you're getting a good audience on all of the platforms, you're going to go say, hey guys, I know you're watching on Twitch, I know you're watching on Facebook, I know you're watching on Kick, but if you could, please consider checking out my ! YouTube channel. If you have the button available, press the button on your stream deck. So it sends the command through your chat, so they can find your Twitch or your YouTube, I mean, and they'll go watch your YouTube videos. And then those videos, when you get monetized, will start giving you constant income with ad revenue. And then you can expand from there. And then I would say at some point in time, you got to decide what platforms are your main ones. Because realistically, working with Twitch, Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, I already said Facebook. Did I say TikTok? I think I did. But, you know, you got eight platforms that you got to deal with. That's a lot. That's a lot to keep up with by yourself. So at some point you'd have to say, okay, we got to shrink down here. And so you'll just say, okay, Facebook people, you know, Meta has chosen to do some questionable practices. They're not, you know, paying us very well. I can't afford to keep doing this here. If you want to keep watching my content, please consider following me on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, one of those. And then just kind of slowly kill off your Facebook page. And then, you know, you should be set. What platform does that? So Streamlabs requires you to have a subscription for it. So I don't actually have it, but it's also because I don't need it. But if you do multi-streaming, you could do, you should be able to have a chat bar that combines all the chats. If I'm not mistaken, there is another chat plugin for OBS plain, though, that does combine all the chats for you. Otherwise, you'd have to pop out each window and do it on a separate monitor, which is also another way to do it. But yeah, I would suggest streaming on as many platforms as possible. You get exposed to the greatest number of audience. Let's see. I think I answered the question that Unreal sent there about it. Do you think a 3060 and i5 could handle all of that? 32 gigabytes? Yeah. Yeah. For reference, I have a 3070 64 gigabytes with 12 cores in my processor. I don't know how it compares to your i5, but yeah, it runs fine, especially for Minecraft. But you could run, you could probably run, I would say, if you're running OBS, you could definitely do Apex, if you like Apex Legends. You could probably play Valorant. You could play pretty much any major game. The great thing about NVIDIA is it has reserved space for encoding. And so if you just choose the NVENC encoder on your platform of choice to your program of choice for streaming, you will be fine. You'll be fine. I know you have regen, but you being at 0 hunger makes me uncomfortable. Understandable. Understandable. I have an i5 3050 and 16 gigabytes. It runs pretty well, so I would assume it could. Honestly, Unreal, your streams were running just fine. Whenever you did stream, it did good. It did very well. That's the PC I'm getting. And then I will save up for a 4060. 40 series cards are insane. Those are insane. Now, be careful with power supply when you do upgrade. You may have to possibly get another power supply just so you don't underpower. But you should be fine. Let's see. What was the worst stream you've ever had, judged by any criteria? Worst stream I've ever had. There was a stream. Let me think. Back when I first started, there was a stream that only had one consistent viewer throughout the entire thing, and they never talked. I'm assuming it was just counting me or my chat bot. I don't know. And it was throughout. Oh, wait, ad. Okay. I'll wait. I will definitely need a bigger supply. Yeah, definitely. Let me know when I can proceed, and I will. But yeah, I think I'm trying to remember what I was playing. Done. Awesome. So worst stream. Back when I first started streaming, nobody had been in my chat. One viewer throughout the entire thing, which was probably me. And so I was playing. What was it at the time? It may have been Republic Commando. I'd have to go back and look. But I've been playing it, and I had this really bad headache. And so, you know, for the past couple of streams, I had friends popping in saying hello and all that. And I was kind of like, you know, at worst, my friends will come in and say hi, and it'll be okay. Nobody came. It was completely dead, and I had streamed for about an hour, and I was like, okay, this is bad. This is really, really bad. And so, like, I start, like, getting really down about it. So, like, nobody said anything in chat. It's just me and Streamlabs. This is really bad. And so I believe I got through about 3 hours of that, and then I ended stream. Like, it was probably the most bombed stream that I've ever had. And, like, that was the only stream I think I've ever had a completely dead chat. Most streams I have at least one person pop in and say hi. Even if it's only for one moment, they'll at least say hi, and that's good enough for me. But if nobody says hi, oh. If there's not even one chat message, I can't do it. I cannot do it. It caught you for swearing when you said crappy. I just got this old laptop and I'm getting memories of simple times. Open up Zoom to record the video, some crappy Minecraft gameplay, and creative mode, upload it. No thumbnail, terrible title, 20 views. Oh, what a simple time, you know. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Unreal, could you move my quest data from my Bedrock one to my Java, please? You can do it later, though. I just saw Unreal arrives and looking through old VODs. I need to get back into the VOD grind. I'm catching up on old thumbnails right now. I have, like, 2 more Empyrean ones I gotta catch up on. I gotta get all of last week's VODs, basically. And then we're done. But yeah, I need to get back to those old VOD channels, thumbnails. Like clipped VODs, just like clipping VODs. Dude, I used to go through and highlight every single VOD I did. 6-hour VODs. It took me probably about... Realistically, I sat there for 12 hours working on those videos. And then 6 hours streaming, 6 hours sleeping. Wash, rinse, repeat. Every single day. If I fell behind on certain VODs because I didn't get to spend those 12 hours to edit it, then Saturday and Sunday were the days that I spent fixing it up and doing more, or trying to record a dedicated video. I used to do those highlights religiously. Sounds like a dream to me. Those highlights sucked. They sucked so bad. They're still playlisted. I think you guys can still find them on my channel, but I hid them all. You'll have to find them through the playlist now. But nowadays, I think I could probably do a better job with it. But I should not have wasted my time on highlights like I did. I should have been highlighting differently. I was highlighting the wrong stuff. Question, do you use Be Funky to make outlines like the dog thumbnail? No. So what I do for the thumbnails now is, one, I will, when I use all thumbnails I do are in GIMP. And so what I'll do is I will take, for example, a dog PNG. Or if I don't have a dog PNG, then I make one. And then I will make a selection of the dog, or the blank space around the dog, and then invert it. And then there's a grow tool to grow your selection by a certain amount of pixels. I think I grow it by about 10 to 5, depending on how big of a line I need around it. And then I will fill on a new layer underneath it to make an outline. And then that's what I do. And then I'll do a drop shadow now on it as well, which adds just a nice little touch. I got replay mod so you can use the file if you want. I'll record my POV on OBS. Nice, nice. Thanks, Memer. I appreciate it. I'll also be running a replay mod, hopefully. So we'll see how it goes. I just use Pixlr. It's really easy, but GIMP is for advanced things, like when I was making the Hollow Knight cards. I'm just used to using GIMP for everything. My mom had me do some Photoshops for her because they had messed up. The photographer did. They were trying to do a river rapids picture with a backdrop. And so they had the raft there. It was all dry land and all that. And so they were doing a whole thing where, you know, they were having a lot of fun, you know, attempting to get this picture, and only half the background was in it. And so I was like, okay, I'll fix it. So I put her in another river rapids. It was better that time. Then I put her in literal hell, like the place. Then I put her in the Noah's Ark scene where the rain's coming down and the ark's in the background. And then I also did the Titanic. I was going to do some more, but I ran out of time. Add time. Can a mod do me a favor and do a / commercial for 180? It's in seconds, so... I so want to make videos, but it's a bit harder, 20 FPS. That does make it tough. That does make it tough. GIMP I can't see whatever link you sent me. GIMP is actually better than anything else I've used because I know how to use it. Paint.net. I like GIMP because I already know how to use it. Paint.net. I think I've used it once. But generally speaking, what I like, you know, I like GIMP. It's like Photoshop, but free. A little more advanced than what I need, but like I said, I use it for Photoshopping things for my mom, and then I use it for thumbnails, which is easy, and then I turn around and I can also use it on any stream stuff that I need. So if I need a new logo for something, or if I need a background, any of that stuff, it's easy. At the beginning of the year, I was going to try to learn Unity, and I kind of stopped working at that, but this thing is launching, so I'm thinking I might wait until my birthday or something to get it as a starting point. GameDevRocket.com. Not that I technically need it, I just think it would be nice. Is it like a masterclass kind of thing? Well, those are some young guys. I'm getting old. You know, you're getting old when make $1,000 on Steam. Who are these guys? Oh, Blackthorn. Okay, I see. Yeah, that might be really helpful in Unreal. They probably could tell you some really useful stuff. They even go over how to like sell it and such. That's cool. That's cool. Do you want to play Sea of Thieves after stream with me and Nuggy? I might be able to. I'll let you know when we're a little closer to time. I also have GIMP for resource packs, but I have no ideas for items to change. Yeah, that's the hard part for it, I would say, is kind of just having ideas on what to use it for. Could I join in? I'm hard at Sea of Thieves. It's okay, me too, man. Me too. Let's see. If you could collab with any creator, who would it be? Honestly, okay. That's hard. Any creator. So, any creator, honestly, just my friends. I love playing with my friends on games. I wish we could do that more often, but we can't as much. But if it could truly be anybody and it was like you could pick anybody and still, go do with anybody else also. Um I think we could do some sick collabs with some of the Hermitcraft people. Like Bionics mentioned, Scar would be fun. Honestly, I could see my playstyle and stuff, like, honestly, just being on Hermitcraft for a day as a video or something. Like, I was a hermit for one day or something like that. That would be a really cool collab. But if it had to be one singular creator, I'm between Scar or Grian, honestly. I think those two could bring a whole new energy. Ah, that's tough. I'm curious what you guys would think would be a fun collab for me. Out of anybody in the world. Doesn't even necessarily have to be a content creator. It could just be funny, somebody funny that you guys like. I think Scar or Grian. I saw a cool Origins server. I could never get into Origins. I always had a hard time with it. So that probably interesting. I would love to do more collabs though, especially YouTube wise. I feel like that's kind of my next stepping stone for YouTube. Which actually brings us into our next question here. What ways do you think you can most improve as a content creator? For one, YouTube videos could be stepped up by a ton. So right now I'm working on my magnum opus video. This is the biggest video I have ever done and probably will do for a good while because it is a lot of work. I am at the point of 28 minutes of footage that I've still got to condense down even more, but I've condensed down from 3 hours of footage, I believe, maybe 4 hours. So I'm hoping, to make more videos that are big and exciting like that, to draw in an audience for those smaller videos that don't necessarily get a lot of views but are still good. But I need to make more big videos, and I think making some collaborations would be good for that. Streaming wise, I think honestly the best way to improve as a streamer, and that'll bring up some more questions here soon, I'm sure, is I need to cut back on streaming, which is like, whoa, hang on, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. And it's like, how does that make any sense? And the truth is, it doesn't at first glance. Long streams are fun, and you do reach the largest number of people. You are growing your follower base more by streaming longer because you are reaching more people. But at the same time, you're gaining people, but also you're going to be losing people throughout the stream. So if you're looking at your average viewership, it's going to kind of stagnate at a certain point. So you kind of got to figure out, when do your people stay online the most? And then just focus on that, because what's happening is, for example, I'm live for 6 hours a day. Most of you go, okay, I can miss a 1 hour portion of the stream because I know he's going to be live for 5 more hours after that. Now, maybe you guys aren't thinking that necessarily, but that's what the average person that just joins says. And, I'm oversaturating my market of... My market is people who enjoy watching King. So I'm oversaturating that market by going and doing this for 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. So cutting back is honestly the solution. And so, that might bring up a question of, why aren't you cutting back? Why aren't you doing the thing that you say would improve your content creation? Also, I quickly want to say why that would also improve the content creation. It would lead to me either, one, getting more sleep, 2, having time for more videos, or 3, having time to network with other people. Because as it is, by the time I get off of stream, a lot of my friends that I do want to talk to are offline, so I can't talk to them, or I can't raid certain people because they're ending too early, and so I can't network as much as I'd like to. So that is one of the bummers about it. So what would I do? I should end early, by 30 minutes, end early, and then start late by 30 minutes. So it creates a 5-hour stream. Do nothing the Wednesdays yet. And then if I had to get rid of a day, I can get rid of Wednesdays, because nobody watches Wednesdays anyway. They're shorter streams too. So that would probably be what my plan would be in that regard. And why would that improve my content? Like I said, you know, all of that. It would truly make it a better experience, I think, for you guys. So many videos could be made. So many videos could be made if I just wasn't streaming that extra time. Also, I could actually spend time on making maybe like little promotional stuff for TikTok and Twitter, Instagram, Threads, and all that stuff. It would actually take a lot. But the reason I'm not doing it is because I love streaming too much. So much so that my voice is actually starting to hurt a little bit right now. But, you know, technically, 5-hour streams would be optimal still. It would be the most bang for my buck and for your buck. But, the reason I don't is, 1, I like streaming. 2, it means I'd actually have to spend time working on other stuff. And 3, I'm a little bit scared to do it. I'm going to be honest. I don't like to change my schedule. I've had the schedule for almost 2 whole years. I started it back in year 1. In September, was it? I don't remember. It may have been September or November. I remember because I had been playing King SMP nonstop, and I couldn't get people to watch anything else. And I was like, okay, this is where I put my foot down. I can't do this anymore. I'm getting sick of this. I got to do something else. So I did. And it hurt at first, but it ended up working out for the better. If you could move anywhere in the world for free, where would you move? That's a tough question. Honestly, I don't see myself living anywhere in the foreseeable future. Like, Florida is an obvious one for me because I do like Florida. I do enjoy it a lot. And, you know, I used to have a lot of family that lived down there. A lot of them have died now, but that's probably where my parents will retire. I can get Disney residential passes, so I can go to Disney and do vlogs all the time. That's an obvious one. Alternatively, you know, California, opposite side of the world, or of the U.S. But also, I don't really enjoy Californians as much. I have a lot of friends that live in California, though, so that's an advantage to it. But really, the truth is, I don't see myself having a house in any state. I really like the idea of just being able to travel, get up and go, and do things. And do it a lot. You know, I would obviously, it would be nice to have a place to stay and just call my base of operations, but I have friends that live everywhere. I don't know if I could do, you know, 1, I don't see myself living outside of the United States. I love it too much, which a lot of people don't get, and I don't expect them to get, but that's okay. I love the United States, so I don't see myself leaving anytime soon. So Europe, Africa, Asia, that's all taken off the table. So then that takes you to, okay, and South America. So United States, what do I do with that? Honestly, I guess somewhere in the middle. Colorado, I guess. Colorado, Kansas, somewhere around there maybe. That would be a nice place to stay. Colorado especially, I feel like. But also at the same time, I don't really like the people there. So then you go, okay, well, what if we just go down towards, like, a little more south? So I'm still close enough that I could drive to Florida or drive to California. It's still going to be a long drive, but I could drive there. Because I don't really like to fly. It's expensive. Here's your dab. So maybe Texas would be nice. Because it's kind of like a central base of operations. I would say the taxes aren't so bad. I find that the people there I've met so far have been nice, so that's good. But how are you doing, Code? Good to see you. We're just doing a little bit of a Q&A while I'm AFKing my raid farm for a little bit. $1 million or 100 million followers. If you want follow-up questions to this, I can answer them. So, this question has me having a lot of questions. So, if the 100 million followers would actually participate and watch me and such, 100 million followers, no doubt. But if there's a question of if they would or wouldn't watch me, you know what? No. I think I would pick the 100 million followers. Let's say I get them. They're all going to get a notification for my next stream, right? We're going to make that next stream a long stream. We're going to say, okay, in honor of my birthday, I wasn't really intending to do this, but now I have a plan. We're going to do a 24-hour birthday stream. They're all going to get a notification for our 24-hour stream several times. 100 million of them. If even just 1% of them click into that, we are going to be the most watched Minecraft streamer at that current time. Probably. Unless somebody from the Dream SMP would be streaming for some reason. They might beat me. But even then, I don't think Bad Boy Halo pulls in that many views. I think he pulls in 80,000, I think. Not 1 million. So if I could even just get 1% of them to stick around and watch, even if for the next stream it's just 1% of them, I have grown my career exponentially. During that 24-hour stream, if even just 1% of them were watching at any moment for a good enough amount of time, the ads have given me enough money that I can reinvest that money into something else. If it's a question of engagement, pretend you had worked up to that number, but you just fast forwarded to that point. Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing. If we had gotten up to that point and it was 100 million followers, let's see, I'm at 9 viewers right now, 900 followers. I think it's fair to say about 1% of audience engagement is probably what I would have. So, I would say I'd probably have 1 million viewers at that moment, every single stream. I would take that any day. Any day. And here's why. Give me 1 second. I gotta wait for this farm to finish here. I'll show you guys, or I can't show you, but I'll tell you why, because there's personal information on the page. So, we're gonna go over to my Twitch analytics. So, I have a 6.5 average viewership, and I have made this month in earnings for ads $24.11 spread out across 6.5 viewers. I could make $1 million in no time just streaming to 1 million people. If I did that every single day for a month, I'd be rich. I would be pretty pumped with money, that's for sure. And then, you know, with that money, I can turn around and do things. I could buy a house so I can have somewhere to live. I could buy a house outright, in my area at least. I could get a streaming PC so we would have no more lag. I could hire actual people to do things, like I could actually pay my moderators. I could hire an editor to help me with my videos to get them out faster so you guys could get better content. I could do giveaways so you guys could actually have stuff. I mean, with the 100 million followers isn't just good for me, it's good for you guys. Because I would want to reward your kindness. But if the 100 million followers, let's say it was just a number and they didn't engage, $1 million all the way. I could take that and reinvest it into other things. I don't have a retirement right now. I'd probably honestly take that $100 million, put it into some form of retirement account, and then just let that grow until I'm ready to retire. Because if you put $1 million into any retirement account, it's going to keep dripping into itself until I am 60, let's say, and I want to retire when I'm 60. You're looking at a huge, huge number that you've retired on. And you can just take that money and do whatever you want with it. It'll be nice. Let's see. When was the day you did the 12-hour stream? It was in November. It was one of the very few streams I did in November of 2021. It may have been November 21st, I think. Somewhere around there. Because I had just gotten back from Disney. I had been away for a very long time. Favorite moment of each King SMP season. So season 0, my favorite moment may have been that when it ended because of the chaos of it all. We were looking for whoever hacked in this 32k stick. Which, for those of you who don't know, is a stick with every enchantment at the highest level, which is 32,000, basically. Or I think it's 28,000, but whatever. It's called a 32k stick. And so there was that going on. We were trying to find that. Then all of a sudden, there was this airship that had spawned in the sky. And so my immediate reaction was just close out the world. I didn't even question anything else. I just closed out the world. There was command blocks running. I was like, nope, we're not doing this. And so I logged back on and I saw all of that. And there was a lot of drama going on at that moment. But also, at that moment, I was like, I'm milking this for views. It was perfect. For season 1, my favorite moment might be when Marie joined. Her and I, the first time we both talked was probably my favorite moment of that season, because we talked for a good 2 hours, I think, just like learning about each other and all that. We pretty much instantly kind of became friends, I would say, in that moment. Now that wasn't on stream though, so I guess if it counts for on stream, then it was probably when I slash killed at E, and all of the pets died. That was really funny as well. And then my favorite moment of last season, that's tough. That's actually a really tough one. Last season, my favorite moment. That's hard, because last season felt like it lasted an eternity, which it kind of did compared to other seasons. So I'm trying to think of something that did happen that was big. I know, it was the first day. This is one that comes to mind, at least. It was day 1. We had just been playing around and stuff. And we were playing around with fishing rods and stuff. Or no, it was before the fishing rods had even happened. We went to go see Marie's house. And so she has a lava pit. Or a little lava fall right next to it. And Lunar went to go walk up to it. And she punched him into it. And he died instantly. And we were all dying of laughter. It was so funny. It was so funny. I still laugh about it occasionally. That might be my favorite moment And then afterward, we were playing with fishing rods, trying to pull each other into the lava. It was funny. Lunar, I called it. Yes, it was a funny moment. Favorite moment of this season so far might be, honestly, this is gonna sound really strange, but this moment right here has been nice. I know I'm just AFK on the season right now, but just talking here with you guys, going over some of these questions that you guys have, whether they're dumb or not, they're good. It's fun. I enjoy it. But if it's actually something gameplay-wise, I think my favorite moment would have been probably the first auction when we, as the whole server, were ganging up against Theo to try to stop him from buying up everything. That was a very good moment. I loved the first auction. I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad. That was a good one, though. Favorite aspect about each season. So my favorite aspect about the first season, season 0, was everybody was so close to each other, and there was like some sort of lore building up naturally. It wasn't forced lore. It was just naturally things occurred that were creating this form of lore and creating some exaggerated stuff. That was my favorite thing about season 0. My favorite thing about season 1 was that we actually instated rules, so it wasn't every time I played I kept getting reset. That was driving me nuts in season 0. I'm being called right now. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. How's it going? So that was Virus, and crew. They were, um, they were, hang on, I didn't end call. Hang on, give me uno momento, por favor. They were calling for content sakes. Um, can I speak on stage? There we go. They were calling on content purposes, but
my voice is changing. Just okay.
oh, I had a poser. Nice. So, yeah, that was Virus and company. They were calling for content purposes. They were asking me about the tweet that I had sent. I thought they were calling to talk about vacation and stuff. So I was like, I probably should hide that just so they don't accidentally reveal. But they knew I was streaming. But it is what it is. You make mistakes, you know. I probably should just assume they knew. But can't believe you said we should make an Unreal Appreciation Day. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. I totally said that. Okay, where were we, guys? We're just gonna finish up the rest of these questions, I think. Every day is Unreal Appreciation Day. Mm-hmm. Yes. Truly. Truly. Talking about how good Unreal is at his job. He is very good at his job. That is true. What's my favorite aspect about each season? So, Season 0, I liked how everything was so natural about it. Nothing was forced. Season 1, I liked the rules. Season 2, I liked the fact that we added Bedrock and Java to it. That was really the big bonus about it. We had expanded our scope of community. Season 3, I like how we went back to our roots a little bit of what made King SMP so great. We kind of limited the distance everybody could go. And then, you know, we made everything feel a little bit more natural. It's not so forced. It's the combination of all the mistakes of the past. The worst thing about each season, Season 0 not having rules. What made it great was, you know, the fact that everything flowed naturally. But Season 0 flowed naturally because of the lack of rules, but the lack of rules also kind of made it bad. Season 1, the worst aspect was really, everybody had kind of stopped playing and we didn't do anything to fix it. Also, there was a lot of moderator problems, but that was fixed in the next season. Season 2, again, similar issue. It went on too long, it died, and then we didn't do anything to fix it. Season 3, I would say the worst thing so far, honestly, is just we're having a hard time retaining new players. That's the hard part with that one. And we're working on fixing it. You have a year to make content. You can't spend money or upgrade what you have. You have a basic laptop with a graphics card on a motherboard. You have Minecraft and can play any free games. What do you do? Minecraft, for sure. Most free games aren't worth trying to play. Assuming you can't buy games with any money you do make, you can't upgrade. You can't spend money or upgrade, so yeah. So we're going to stick with Minecraft, I would say. You got your laptop with basic stuff, so we're going to assume you can do live streams with said basic laptop. Live streaming is the easiest way to reach a massive audience, in my opinion. You have the least amount of skill that you need to have. So you can get away with, you know, streaming on every platform. Because if you can't spend money, you don't need to make money necessarily. You're just trying to get your name out there right now. Don't try to make money off of your first 6 months of career, I would say. That's you're going at it the wrong angle. I'm a little bit anxious about how much food I have. Let's just not starve to death. I know it shouldn't let me starve to death, but for some reason it was. So yeah, that's probably what I would do. Stream to every platform. Try to see as many people as possible. Focus also on making videos for your YouTube channel, so when you're not streaming, there is content out there that your viewers can watch. Because what you're wanting to do, and this is going to sound really bad, you want them to be addicted to you. You want them to want you more. That's kind of the psychological aspect behind it. It's the reason why people scroll through Twitter and Facebook and Instagram so much. They want to see more. Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram are leaving you happy. So you want your viewers to leave happy. YouTube wants you to have your audience addicted, so they stay on longer. They watch more of your content, watch more ads. So it's your job to do what your audience wants, because your audience wants to be addicted to you as well. So if I was starting with just a laptop, couldn't spend money or upgrade, and I have Minecraft, I would start a viewer joinable Minecraft series on Bedrock Edition because I can't spend money on a server, or I would try to self-host, but that's a whole different can of worms. So I would do that as my live stream series, and then I would say I have a Let's Play where I play by myself on my YouTube channel that uploads every single week on Wednesdays, for example. Make that video as high production value as you can. Because when you're starting out, it doesn't matter about consistency, because what you want them to do is you want them to remember you. You don't need to remind them that you exist. You want them to remember you. So you want to make a video that they're going to remember. So when you're that early into the game and you don't have all the equipment that you need, hard focus, one video a week, as good as you can get it. And then live stream as comfortably as possible on every platform you can, and then redirect them to YouTube. That's what I would do. What's the most wholesome moment you've had while streaming? It was the stream where, let's see, I know. So there was this stream moment where I had been talking with people. I think it was the same stream where we talked about Tiny SMP with Chow, and basically what the crap it was when it ended and all of that, and I was like, yeah, this isn't great. I think I remember it was during that stream. Towards the end of it, we started to go a little bit overtime, and so we were talking about, I don't remember what it was. I think somebody was like, dude, you need to sleep more, you're going to get yourself killed. And I was like, and I started going into the reasoning about why I stream so much. You know, and the wholesome reasons behind all of that. A lot of it, you know, it was pretty sad, but also very wholesome. Because everybody's like, you know, King, you can stop streaming. It'll be okay. Like, I'm like, no, you don't understand, blah, blah, blah. You guys were very understanding about everything, though, and that was really cool. You know, some of my friends joined, and they kind of wanted to talk to me about it a little bit. It was very therapeutic for me, but it was also very wholesome, I think, as a whole moment. Not just my intentions, but also how you guys felt about it. I think that was probably my more wholesome moment. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones, but that's the biggest one that comes to mind, and it was kind of recent. How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your turn? How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? I would say probably somewhere in the 200s, 300s. Maybe even more than that, though. Like spawn being survival built instead of creative and having a purpose in multiple ways. Archives, auction house, shops, etc. Yeah, giving people things to do so they're on longer. Which again brings you back into the conversation. How does social media do that? They show you trending things. They show you things that people watch all the way through. So, how do you get Minecraft players to play more? You got to give them things to do. You got to give them interesting things to do. Things that they don't do elsewhere or that they could do on another server. So, auction house is one of the things that we do that's unique. We auction off banned player items. So it's exciting when we ban somebody, but also it's exciting when there's an auction happening because, you know, you're going to get good gear. That's a good part of it, I would say. I need to think of more questions. Possibly. I'm a little bit over, or I'll be a little bit over time today. I want to finish up the White Tower, though, but I don't know. Is there something you wanted to say to specifically me or just publicly in general that you haven't? There is some things, yes. Not specifically to you, but publicly, there has been a lot that I wanted to say that I just haven't or shouldn't or can't. One of those mainly is more so about, you know, religious topics. I would love to talk more about that on stream, but I don't want that to become the focus of the stream because that's not why I'm here. It might be one of the reasons that you end up here and you end up hearing something about it and then you ask me later. But my goal isn't to make disciples out of all of you. That's not why. In what ways do you mean? Okay, so like for example, I would love to talk more about certain topics in, you know, religious texts. Like, because a lot of times people will say something and it's like, for example, one of the big ones was like, I am in the target to be canceled more likely than other people. And you might go, King, that's stupid, you're white. You can't be canceled. Or no, you can't be a target. But the truth is, you know, I have been pretty open about this. I am a Christian, so that's one thing to be canceled for. 2, I'm white, so that's another thing to be canceled for. I make insensitive jokes, another cancel point. And then, you know, let's see, what else do I say that's very cancelable? How dare you be Christian? A lot of people think it's not that big of a target on your back, but right now it's a huge target on my back. Actual scum. I have literally been threatened for it. Like, I mean, I don't talk about it very much because I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. I'm not gonna sit here and do a whole sermon to you guys, but if you guys want to hear me talk about Jesus, dude, I'll be happy to, man. And I'd love to talk to my friends more about it too, but again, I don't want to... There's a right moment for everything. This isn't the right... Well, this might be the right moment. Maybe you guys needed to hear this right now. I don't know. It's okay to be Christian, but I'm not going to openly walk around and talk about it every minute and every second. But if you want to talk to me about it, man, sign me up. I'm ready. I'm always happy to talk about it, but I know not everybody's happy to hear it. That's the big thing. I know not everybody's happy to hear it. So it's not so much that I don't want to say it, but it's that I can't say it. It's kind of weird to say it that way, but that's kind of the way I feel about it, because I try not to... I know everybody out there has their own opinions on every people group. We can all act like we don't, but we do. Everybody truly does have opinions on all of that. and they can lie to you as much as they want about how they don't have an opinion on insert group here, but they do. And I don't want you guys to see me as a Christian streamer, but rather a streamer who happens to also be Christian. You'll know I'm Christian by the way I act, you know. I'll get a little more religious on you here. They will know you are mine by your deeds. Like, that's literally written. I don't have to go around telling you guys. You guys will probably just know just by the way I act for the most part. I don't swear. I don't know a ton of Christians that swear. I know some that do, but most of them for the most part don't. I don't. I've talked a little bit about this. I don't drink. Now I'm not old enough to really, but I don't ever intend on it. You know, I'm relatively nice to all people, except the French. But I only joke about those, to be entirely honest. It's one thing if you're going around trying to convert people, but if you're literally not doing anything, why would you get mad at Lamau? It's because they make assumptions based on who I am, automatically. So, for example, trying to think of one that's not so controversial, but all I can think of are the really controversial ones. So we'll just make up one. For example, it says in the Bible to not eat pork. Now, that falls under old law. I can talk all about that if you guys want me to talk about that, but it says it. So they assume automatically that, you know, or we'll just go with Jewish, for example, because that's a different religion to what I am, and it's easier for me to make comparisons in that regard. They don't eat pork. So they're going to automatically assume any Jewish person doesn't eat pork. But technically, as far as I'm aware, there are different sects of Jews. And, you know, it depends on how Jewish you really are that you follow that to the T. Not so much with Christianity. There, you know, you either are or you aren't. But I'm automatically grouped in with some of the less liked people, and then they'll also just assume my stance on certain social topics and political climates, which some might be right and some might be wrong, but I decline to comment on them. I have yet to comment on very many of them. There's a barn I passed on the way to my dad's house, and it says, "And God said, man shall be born again." I'm like, okay, I have nothing against that, but like, why are you shouting? Just chill, bro. And I will say that that's the thing a lot of people are missing with spreading the message. It's not about what you're saying, it's about how you say it. Yeah, people are rejecting your message. Why? Because you're not spreading it right. You don't get any... Trust me, you turn on a TV, yes, you're going to see people yelling at each other all the time. They're not getting through to each other. Yelling at people won't get you through it. So it's one of those things of, it's just the social climate we live in. People are trying, and my way of outreaching to people and maybe leaving an impact on their life. And then maybe if, you know, someday somebody asks, King, what makes you different than anybody else? I can tell you why. Why am I special compared to some of these other people? Why do I not do this? Why do I not do that? And if it spun into a conversation about it and they wanted to, you know, talk more about it and learn more, I'm happy to teach. But I'm not going to force it upon anybody. That's not why I'm here. I'm just here to be, you know, pretty cool. I'm here to be pretty cool, you know. And I'm like, okay, I have nothing against it. Like, why are you shouting? Religionism. It is pretty bad, and a lot of people don't really understand it because they'll bunch it in with people that you aren't. I'm not Catholic. Catholic is something different. And the Catholics will tell you I'm different than them too. I can tell you that much. But you know, it bothers me when people that aren't educated on the topic just lump you in with everybody else, and they're like, if you believe in Jesus, then you must believe this, this, and this. I'm like, I don't pray to Mary. She was but a mortal human being. I referred to a Jewish person as Jew before, and my mom got mad at me like it was a slur or something. As far as I know, that's not incorrect. That's how we refer to them in history. What? Especially atheists. Dude, remember that super long conversation we had one night? Yes, I do. But that's like the primary thing I would love to talk more about, but I just can't, is, you know, religion and also politics, but I don't really so much want to talk about that. It's just, I hate when people talk about politics and then I can't talk about them because my views are seen as, how do I put this? Wild? No. They're different. And because it's a different idea, and it's opposing to them, I know if I say it, I'm either going to be excommunicated from the group, and absolutely, like, completely thrown out, cast into a, you know, the deep shadow of the world of, you're canceled. So I just shut up. I don't talk about politics with anybody. My friends, they may have an idea of what they think I believe, but I think for the most part they don't. For the most part, most of my friends do not know what I think about politics. It's so cool that we can have not extremely but still opposing viewpoints on things and still be friends. Exactly. And that's one thing I've always thought was cool, was like, you know, for the most part, all of us could sit down and share a table, and we could be friends. We just don't talk about what we think and believe. That's cool. Or if we do it calmly and respectfully. That's one thing I kind of miss, was, you know, now it's a us or them kind of thing, but I don't know why people are so into the party thing. Because it's like, you know, whether you're Republican Party or Democrat Party, your party does nothing for you. It's, at the end of the day, it's the individual who's making those choices. Nobody is 100% one or 100% the other, because if you are 100% one or 100% the other, you're lying to yourself. You cannot be 100% Democrat, or 100% Republican, or 100% birthday party. Trust me. If you were, or if you think you are, you're lying to yourself. You don't truly believe everything that they believe. Because if you did, I'd be concerned. Because both of them, at the end of the day, at their very deepest, darkest cores, probably believe some very interesting things that you probably don't agree with. And, you know, you just got to pick the party that you align more with in terms of which one you think is more morally right. Because at the end of the day, they're both trying to do the same thing. They're both trying to take society forward in a direction that they believe is right. And the thing is, like, you can't... I feel like the middle ground is kind of what people are missing. You can be in the middle ground. You don't have to identify as one or the other. I might be more leaning towards one direction or the other direction, but for the most part, you know, I do find myself agreeing with one party. And I'm not going to disclose that because that's a trap. But I would say, you know, if I did start disclosing that, how many people do I think would leave right now? About half. I think about half of you guys would leave as soon as I started disclosing my political opinions. I would be willing to. I'd be willing to bet actual money on that. There's so many people in this day and age that hear someone voted for the opposite party and immediately despise them. Well, because they say, because you voted for them, you agree with them 100%. Look, man, I doubt anybody 100% agrees with our current president of the United States. Maybe a couple of people do, but I don't think he even knows what he thinks. And yes, that was another jab at our current president. But it's funny to make fun of any current president. Don't know anything about politics? It's a messy world, honestly. My mom is one of those people, maybe not that extreme, but it's pretty bad. Kind of falls under discrimination again, because you see the outliers in extreme cases, like the Capitol attack, for example, and they think everyone in that person is like that. Exactly, exactly. Not everybody there was there to be violent. Not everybody there was there to do some of the terrible things that were supposed to happen if it was successful. Not everybody there was there to encroach upon territory, and yet they will all very likely get into a lot of trouble. Whether they wanted to step foot onto the Capitol or not, they ended up getting pushed there maybe. And there's no defense. Good, keep it that way. Honestly, yeah, if you can stay out of politics, it's fine. Now, I will say this. It is important. I'm going to quickly preface this. It is important to vote, but you don't have to necessarily get into politics and, you know, eat, sleep, and breathe it like everybody else does. That's not a healthy way to live. I don't know why people do it so much. They act like that's the only thing that matters, but going back to religion, I don't remember Jesus telling me that that was my job, to talk to everybody about politics and convert them to that opinion. He told me to love each other. Love my neighbor as myself. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, or if you believe in Jesus or not, you gotta admit, love your neighbor as yourself. You should do that. Good, keep it that way. It's a trap. Let's see it. Might be more leaning towards one direction or the other direction, but for the most part, you know, I do find myself agreeing with one party, and I'm not gonna disclose that because that's a trap. Might be more leaning towards one direction or the other direction, but alright, shut up, me. Yeah, I've been around. I've been around the political game. I went through my first round of voting last year when I got my voter registration, and it was nice. Should I put that in Clips channel, or is it too touchy? You can throw it in there. I've said it. If I said it live, then it's been said. I wouldn't say anything live if I didn't want it to be shared. But yeah, it's a slippery slope because a lot of people on both sides, they immediately want to dismiss you and go, yeah, no, you voted for insert person here, how dare you, he's insert thing here. And it's like, I don't think you should be so, I was gonna say liberal, but that's not the term I'm gonna use because that's actually a term to describe, you know, political people. You shouldn't be so, you shouldn't just generally be throwing out some of these terms. Like, for example, calling certain people fascists. That's a very specific group of people, especially if you get into calling them Nazis. Like, that's, you can't do that. You can't just go out and call people that. That's, like, not right. But yet, here we are doing it. And yes, they may do some things they do, but they don't do everything they do. Because, trust me, If they were doing everything, you probably wouldn't have heard about them, because they were a very secretive group for a very good amount of time until it all came to light. But then everyone got mad at me when I said the secondary N-word on stream. Listen, man. Listen. I'm just talking history here. And that's all I'm doing. I was probably just banned in Germany now, though. Actually, I think it's okay to talk about it in historical contexts, but that's it. Only to learn the negatives of them all. But that's again another thing of like, we'll get into it, censorship. You know? I have no doubt in my mind that I have probably been censored on multiple platforms before, because I'm sure my 9/11 tweet that I just put out today probably got censored. And I know Twitter is supposed to not be censored at all, but I have a feeling it probably did, because it probably falls under quote-unquote offensive content. But I say, let other people decide what's offensive. I get it, they're their own platform, and they have every right to do it. That's why I've defended Elon Musk with every single change that he's made. He has a right to it. He owns the platform. So you can't just get mad at him because he made a change. And getting mad at him because he's Elon Musk and he's rich isn't okay either. Getting mad at rich people because they're rich isn't okay. That's just called greed, I believe. You're just mad because they have more than what you have. It's coveting. You're just mad because they have something more. Hashtag Scar. Oh no. Oh, he was playing a game. Okay. Okay. When you tell me something is trending and it has to do with Scar, I get nervous. I get very nervous because I know that man has a whole bunch of health problems, and I worry about him. I worry about him so much. And that's very parasocial of me, I know, because I've never met him. But I love the guy. I love him so much. Well, man, I just want to say the word that starts with an N and is used to identify a group of terrible human beings. Yeah, I know what group you're talking about. I do. But yeah. You guys have gotten a lot of insight into what I think and believe. I'm gonna be right back, though, because I need to. I use the restroom, and then I need to also get a little bit of water, and then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna finish the White Tower today, and then after that, we will end stream. But we're gonna go a little bit longer today, just because I feel like it. All right, be right back, guys.
Bionics coming in with 355.67 hours of watch time. Oh, I'm back on my computer now. Bye.
I can't even believe this guy. I can't even believe this guy. Wow. Wow. Alright, let me go ahead and fix up this this screen so you guys can actually see the game. Excuse my cat if you guys can hear him. He is howling. Let me try this. Did not work. Okay. Okay, that looks close enough. It's not snapping. You said you was on the toilet? Well, I was for a short period of time. But that wasn't really the only intent of the trip. I got some water too. There's more to life than toilets, as I have learned. Let's see. King surprise at spawn? Okay. I will be over there in just a couple of minutes. How many emeralds did we get? Not bad. I may try to AFK it tonight as well. Did you? No. No. Okay. I was about to say, dude, no, that's not alright. That is not alright. You can't just do that, but okay, that's better. That makes me feel a lot better. When you said it was difficult being the best, that was really resonated with me. How it's lonely at the top. It is very lonely at the top. And I really wish people would understand that. Like, oh shoot, we are backed up. Why are my emeralds in here? Excuse me. Excuse me. Why did my item filter break? Did we fill up on an item or something? No. It just decided to nope out of there. What the heck? Because it shouldn't skip it. It doesn't make much sense. Interesting, strange, weird, all the above. Well, I have plenty of emeralds. Like, it's not a problem. But still, that's weird. I don't know why it did that. But yeah, I can actually talk about the loneliness at the top thing. That is a genuine feeling that some do have. Some being myself included. And I'm not at the top. I'm not even at the top, and yet, you know, it is a thing that you can feel. Even just, you know, being around on this stage. It's like, it's this, like, how do I put this? Because I don't want you guys to, like, feel bad about it. Because it's not really this thing that you guys should, like, worry about. It's not bad. It's just, like, not really good either, kind of thing. It's like, everybody knows me. Everybody knows my name. A lot of people know my name, at least. Not everybody. And a lot of people, more so, everyone thinks they know me, but they don't know me well. And I think there's a NF rap song thing that kind of follows a very similar topic about it of, like, you know, everyone gathers around for show and tell. They all think they know me, but they don't know me well. I think it's the exact way it goes. And it's a true phenomenon that happens when you're at a level where, you know, you are at a certain level of fame. Not to sound cocky or anything, but you do have some amount of fame. Of, you know, like, everybody sees what you do. There is no hiding what I'm up to. You all will find me eventually. You all find something about me someday, and you will not like what I do someday, probably. There is a very good chance. And so, you know, there's that sense of, like, you all think you know me, but you only ever see a snippet of my life. That's the truth. Which, you know, has its own set of challenges. He streams Minecraft. You. Remember, I'll TP you to your old home so you can reset them. Nice. For me, it really falls into a point of, like, how do I put this? It's like it almost it feels like maybe, I don't know. It's weird. Cuz, you know, like, I know at any moment, if I wanted to, I could call pretty much anybody that I know and get that that connection that I for some reason feel like I need. But at the same time, I feel like they don't know me truly. And that's the feeling you deal with at that level. And it's weird. It's weird because, you know, it's weird to think of people that are generally well liked. You know, people like, for example, Taylor Swift. I don't know how she feels truly, but, you know, what I can tell you is she probably does experience some bouts of loneliness, just like every other human being. Even though she is the #2 most streamed artist on Spotify. You would think with a name like Taylor Swift that you would probably be free to roam anywhere and everywhere that you would want and talk to anybody that you wanted to if you so desired. And yet, you feel like even though you do have that ability, you can't or you shouldn't. It's an interesting thing. I think with the name Taylor Swift, you'd have murderous intentions. Some of her songs do give me the vibe that she probably does have murderous intentions, I've got to say. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Yeah, I would say I'm not so much this way, but I know a lot of people are. I mean, I do sometimes get this way though, where, you know, there is those lonely moments, sure. Let's see. I just tuned in. What are we talking about? So somebody was joking about it. How we were doing a little bit of Q&A, and so we were talking about something about or I had left, and so somebody joined the stage and started pretending to be me and said something about how it's difficult being the best and how it's lonely at the top. And so I just went ahead and commented on that a little bit. There is those moments where you kind of like, even though you're known by, for example, my case, almost 1,000 people, you still get the the lonely feeling. It may not be the same for everybody, but it is still a thing I think anyone can feel, because I think to really know me, you can't know me through the screen. I think that's one of those weird things, I guess. I don't know. I need to get rid of like all of this stuff. I have so much. Un momento, por favor. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course, that's 100% understandable. Here's your hydrate. And a little bit of a stretch for Marie. I told the story earlier, but I think I'm going to tell it again. So, not that long ago, also a posture check. Not too long ago, by not too long ago, I mean literally yesterday night, Marie, I don't understand. I think I understand, but I don't think I understand. I'll send you what I think you mean, but I don't know if I'm just being a boomer and I don't understand, or if I do understand and I'm just dyslexic. So I'll send you what I think you were asking for, but I don't know if this is what you're asking for. I think that's what you're asking for, but I can't tell, man. It's a very simple request. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I think, is that what you wanted? Probably not. What did you think I meant? I sent you what I think you wanted. I don't know if that is what you wanted though. I'm starting to think maybe you didn't want that in specific. Well, yeah, yes, you're right. Hey, I got it. Let's go. Well, enjoy that. It's a lovely. It's a lovely thing. Let's see, sugar. What would I try to steal? Leon from DVD. In that context? Oh, in that context. Unrelated to you, King. Okay. What would you try to in that context? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. That's actually a very good likelihood that that's the case. I'm probably just dumb. Not your social security number, that's for sure. Oh. You want my social security number? I got you. That's all I know. Bruh. You have to live with that information for the rest of your life, because if you do share it, now you're doxing me. Ha. I actually do know the last 4 digits, but I won't send you those, because you can actually do stuff with those. What is happening? I'm so confused. I just gave Marie, like, some really awesome information that she can't share with anybody else. Because if she did, she's doxing me. I'm flabbergasted. I would send you the rest of it, but because I'm on stream, I'm a little bit nervous that I'd accidentally show it. But I do have the rest of it, like, next to me, like, right now. I sent her part of my social security number, and I guess I don't want you to. Not gonna lie, you don't want my social security number. Now I can't imagine what you could possibly not want with my social security number. What if someone hacks Marie's account? It's alright. They won't know what it is just with that little bit. It's only a couple of digits. It's fine. Well, I sent you a different number if you needed it. I don't know if that's the one you wanted. What were the digits? I'm not telling you. Don't get me wrong. I know you, but I know Marie better. Oh gosh. The one who would hack my account would probably be King. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. I have hacking tendencies, you know? Okay, let's see if this fixes the... Oh. Give me that. Okay. Item filter is clear. Try this. I found the best sound. Oh boy. Let's see. I need to rest really fast. Oh my gosh. Wait, so... Did you actually want anything, Marie, or were you just trolling? I'm not sure. King, you want to hear? Here in a minute. I do need to get some of this work done so I can eventually, hopefully, get around to finishing stream. No, you gave me what I wanted? Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. Enjoy. Thank you. No problem. Do with it whatever you want. I would say dox it. And I would almost actually be cool with it, except I know there are a couple of people that would actually nonstop ring me. And I'm content without that. I don't know why I threw out the gunpowder. Give me that. I have requests later after stream. All right, but I will happily fulfill said request. As soon as I get done with some stuff here. Let me see. Never mind. I just made a noise machine. Oh gosh. Okay, I need to do this. Minecraft chests are so annoying to mess with. Specifically hoppers, really, but still. Give me this. There we go. Okay, throw that through the system, and then toss all that down. I need to just make a sorting system to burn all of this. It's kind of gross. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm going to take the emeralds. I'm going to take it to the quartz dealer, whatever they're called, and I'm going to buy a bunch of quartz. We're gonna finish up the White Tower area, at least for now, and then we'll call it. Because I am tired, and I have talked with you guys a lot, probably more than what I should have. Because I'm sure somebody's gonna dig up one of the clips I've said earlier today, and I'm sure it is going to come back to bite me. And I probably won't be found on the side of the road dead. We're not that far into society with it, but I mean, in 50 years, not after 50 years. In about give me that. A little less than 50 years, I think that might have the possibility to get me killed. But in the meantime, you have it rent free. You didn't even know you were paying rent for that. Oh, Memer's dead. I don't know what Memer did, but he's dead. Memer died. Okay, I need to buy just a little bit more. Oh, he's in his old claim, and I transferred ownership. Oh, that would cause it. That would definitely cause it. Okay, so I can turn up the game volume again. All right. I do just want to tell you guys that I enjoyed everything today. I was having a really good time with everything. That little unplanned Q&A session, that was nice. I felt like that was kind of a little bit needed, maybe. And I would like to do something like that again in the future. I think that was good. I don't think there was any bad to be found with that. All right. Ow. Okay, this looks great. This looks absolutely awesome. We'll do more trading a little later if need be. But I think this should be enough, so we'll take this much. Okay. And my computer's crashing. No! Don't do that. Okay. I can't feel my arm. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to rush through this because I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm, and I probably just need sugar. That seems to be the solution to it for the past couple of nights. Whenever I just stop feeling things, I'm like, ah, yes, more sugar. Diabetes? I hope not. But I mean, it could be. I mean, it does kind of run in the family, but some of it was I think the only ones that were in the family were the ones that were self-induced. So I don't really think it's that, but it could be. But I mean, you can have low blood sugar without diabetes, I suppose. If you eat sugar packets, true. I mean, I haven't had them in a good while, but I do typically like to have good amount of sugar with most of my meals, and I'm gonna be 100 honest with y'all. The only thing I ate today was some I don't even know what it was. It was like my dad made, maybe it was bulgogi, but I don't know because it seems like something that he wouldn't make. But it was beef, and it was sweet and savory. It was really good. So it kind of tasted like it could have been bulgogi, but it was really good. And then there was that, and then I also had some like ramen with it, and it was a pretty good dish. I gotta say, my dad can cook. My dad can cook, but that's all I had today. Don't get mad at me. I promise you, it was just simply I didn't feel like, eating, and so I just didn't. And so boom, that's how you get what I am. But hey, welcome. All right, almost done. Yeah, just do this. I don't want to be here anymore. Okay. Can we get this done? I have a little bit more of the materials, but not a ton. So I'm really hoping we can finish all of this, because otherwise we're not doing so hot. Okay. We've got enough. We're good. We're set. I'm happy with this. So we're gonna get ready to end stream, but that doesn't mean click off yet, guys. Because we got a couple more things to do before we do end. The biggest of those is we will have a raid, and we will go say hello to somebody. I don't know who yet. Unfortunately, all my streamer friends are all on vacation. So, I can't go and say hello. Chara's online right now? I guess not really too early for that. That's actually great. That's great. Or Swanky Potato. Ooh, both are good options. I bet not. I bet not, Unreal. Bionics, did you still have something you wanted to show me before I ended stream? No? Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, guys, it's been a pleasure here on King SMP once again. I appreciate all of you. But it is unfortunately time. I do not. I do have Wither Note Block. Gosh. Unfortunately, though, there is a time to say hello and a time, likewise, to say goodbye. And goodbye is just a fancy way of saying see you later. Because I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. You all better be here tomorrow. I gotta still work out some plans with Allie, but we may be possibly doing Valheim tomorrow. In which case, be prepared. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be hectic, but it's gonna be fun. We'll go ahead and say hello to Chara. It looks like she just started, so it's a perfect time to get in there and say hello. And she's almost to 2K. She's almost to 2K. This is good. This is good. We get to go say hello. She's like 200 away from 2K, but the rate that she's been growing, she could easily hit it today. It's crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand. It feels like just a couple days ago we raided her to try to get her to what, 800 was it? And now here she is. Going for 2K soon. Alright guys. I'll see you over there. Please join the raid. You guys will get free channel points. And you'll get to meet one of the nicest streamers I know on the internet. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Good night. Thank you for watching, and good night.